And we should be live. My stream deck suddenly decided to stop working. I wanted to hit go. Yo! Thank you from the Hype 3. Thanks for the subs, you guys. And a special thank you to Sean for all the gifted subs he did offline yesterday. He did 5 gifted subs, which is crazy. I don't know why my stream deck's not working. My when I launched go live, yeah, you are crazy. My Streamlabs was like, yo, how about you make sure you have permissions for your firewall? And I was like, yeah, I use you all the time, Streamlabs. And then suddenly my stream deck's not working. I'm trying to figure out how do you hard reset that? Quit stream deck, please. Maybe that will work. I literally just put it in too so that it will like actually pause my music so I don't forget. Yo, what's up, Ant? How you doing? Yours does that sometimes and you can't remember what you do to fix it. I'm hoping just restarting it works. I don't plan on restarting Streamlabs, so I might have to go manual. Okay, let's see if this button works. Okay, it unpaused my music, but it didn't move my scene. That's so annoying. It must be on Streamlabs. Then I will just move it myself. I'm a big girl. Well, cool. Hi, you guys. How are you doing? I just had a nice, long, relaxing weekend because I live in America land, which means I celebrate American land holidays like Thanksgiving. So that was fun. Whoa, did I just do that all by myself? I just did it all by myself. No, I'm sad. I'm guessing Streamlabs just needs to restart, but it's fine. I'll move it over here so I don't keep accidentally bonking it. Well, hi guys. I was trying to think what to do for this stream, and then I remembered what we did last stream, and we were talking about making a ballroom, and I want to figure that out. Okay, so actually over here, I have to hit this manually. I made an inspo board. So I don't know how big I can make this. I need to go test because I'm really scared my iron farm is going to be a lot closer to where this ballroom actually is. But okay, so Kit specifically requested a grand piano, and this piano is fully vanilla. So apparently if you have like 5 dragon heads and then like you squish them all together, it makes keys, and that's crazy. So I want to try that. So I'm gonna have to get dragon heads. That might not be the stream though. I have D&D later, so I can't go super long. Whoa, the music just changed to match a ballroom so well. What the heck? But yeah, I want to go for like really pink and pastel, and I've always wanted to do like a grand staircase like this. I just realized, why is Chad all the way over there? What's going on? I go away for how long and everything gets messed up. Just get up there. What the heck? You got keys? Yeah, I do. 1,000 by that's not happening. Like that's not my mountain's not that big. But yeah, and I was looking at fun floors, but then I kept being like, all these floors look so much like what I just did in the sheep farm. So I'm wondering if we actually either keep it wooden, like the wood that I can't point because this is a PNG, or I could make it more marble based. I don't know yet, but we have to dig it out, so we have time to think. But yeah, and then I was thinking we could make like another entrance up somewhere in the mountain, and I want to do like pillars and keep it really cutesy. And then I realized I am finally in the version of Minecraft that lets me jukeboxes can be interacted with redstone, so we can put in like an auto thing. And I found a very simple redstone tutorial by McPeach Pies, which is literally like 7 blocks big or something, and it'll just auto play music, and that's awesome. Okay, so let's get the inspo out of here. That's where you chat was just last stream? Really? I didn't notice at all. Whoa. I'm also realizing you guys are gonna keep going up here. I wonder if I mess things up when, now I've lost chat. Where's your, hello? There you are. I'm gonna move you. Don't scream, don't scream. I wonder if I got messed up when I was real quick making a scene for when you and I streamed together. I had no idea. I didn't notice at all. That's where I have it for Final Fantasy. Yo, auto music? Yeah! And I have, it's F5 in Minecraft. Out here, because I don't know where to put it. This is where I've been collecting discs. Oh, actually, these are my extra discs. And then I have discs over here too. So we have options. I don't have all of them yet, but it'd be cool to get all of them. I respect how much you thought about this. I gave a whole 30 minutes before stream. Scream. All our jokes are gonna go right over your head. Okay, so before I do anything, I want to see where the iron farm is, because I mean, I really don't want to rebuild it. I also should move the beacon, because I'm gonna keep procrastinating building that slime farm, so we can just wait. You did that much in 30 minutes? Thank you, I'm very fast at Googling. Maybe it was 40. I also at some point do want to dig this out to put for a villager trading area, but again, that just, I don't have a vision in my head, so I'm not inspired. So in here, and then you go down, this is my villager breeder, and there's where I'm keeping like villagers right now, and over here is where I have a converter. But all this is really far on the other side of the mountain. This, I kept an appropriate distance from here so that iron golems won't spawn, and then all this ground is spawn proof because mobs can't spawn on path blocks. So the question is, in here, maybe I'll just like center it. Okay, we got 30. So negative 13, 94, 30. Okay. I have no concept of where that is on this mountain. It feels pretty far to the right, but we also started it pretty far over, so I don't know. Yes, human breeder, something you should be very proud of. Thank you, I am. My guess it's gonna be like here, maybe? Oh wait, no, 60. Oh no, it's even further this way. Oh, thank God. 37th, really? Okay, 30. And then I was at negative 13, which is actually all the way over here. Okay, yeah, we have so much room. I don't have a block to mark this. Okay, I shouldn't be worried at all then. Because like, if this is the far wall, that means this is the actual wall. Yes, there's a little bit of spawning I need to be careful of, but that means like from, I don't know, here on maybe, might get iron golems if we do it too close still. So, but that leaves all of this because we know it need, ooh, Okay, hold up. Get rid of the rain. It's always raining on this world. Oh, in our cute little cozy farmhouse that we can nap in. Oh yeah, I never did the bakery. That's something else we can do. Oh. Nope, failed that one. Yay. So these are the stained glass windows we did last time. And this is gonna be the far wall. I'm gonna be honest, I have not thought out any sort of like floor plan, but I was thinking if one wall could have like a balcony, that'd be really pretty. I did put sea lanterns all around it. We might not keep them, or we could just keep them in the room, honestly. I was thinking it'd be really pretty. Let me pull back up that inspo. I scroll down. It doesn't really show it, but like if you look at the far left two photos, there's a lot of like white pillars and stuff, and that's kind of been like a theme I've been having throughout this like spawn area. So I'm thinking maybe we could put in like a couple of like pillars. So like what if it's like we have like a grand staircase, we have to find an entrance to this place, which that's gonna be messy, but we have this really pretty grand staircase that I've been dying to do something like this, and then that's how you get into the room, and then you have some pillars and maybe like a seating area somewhere. In the corner we'll have like a grand piano, and then near the grand piano a switch that turns on the jukebox. Also, now that I've hid it behind chat, there's all the way up there this design that I've been absolutely dying to. Can I just hide you guys for a second? I think that is so pretty with the yellow, pink, lime, and dark green terracottas. I think that's gorgeous. So maybe that's like an accent on a wall somewhere. Okay, now I can hide this again. So yeah, but sadly it's gonna be a lot of digging before we can do any of this, but we can keep stuff in mind, you know? So let's start by grabbing the beacon, because I really need more of that. I did think about for a second, I hid chat, so I erased all your messages. I'm so sorry. I like the lights on the top left photo. Here, let me pull it back. But it's glowstone. I have 2 chandeliers pinned here. I don't know if the green's gonna be too much, and I don't know how high the ceiling is. So it would probably change depending on those. But like, so the bottom left image obviously isn't Minecraft. I think the aesthetic I'm going for is like almost like Barbie fairy ballroom. Like I want this to be like in a Barbie movie, that it would feel so fitting. Like I want to make this so extremely feminine, but need to add some neutrals of like whites and browns to like even some of it out, you know? The staircase is a fun idea. Yes. We have no voice. We cannot scream. No. Your voice is back. It's just the history of your voice is gone. I actually did not notice the bottom left isn't Minecraft. It blends in so well. It's like the correct color scheme even. Ugh. I'm excited. I've always like, okay, there's one time I've done anything related to music as a theme in Minecraft, and it was a prank I did on my friend's server. So basically, so they're also playing Origins, right? And they had the Phantom, and they always like raided places, and like they had a little shop for music discs, and they were always coming across the music disc cat, and I love the music disc cat. That's at the time was my favorite disc. There's some really slapping discs now, but I loved that disc. It's been so nostalgic for me. There's a turtle in the axolotl pond.
This is my voice to scream suffering.
You're screaming? You're screaming? I just realized what song is playing. It's so short. You don't have a strong voice to scream with. Yes, exclamation point cat. But yeah, so basically in their shop, they made a big deal of like, cat is like, you can get just like 1 per diamond. I don't care. So I would, every single time they put cat in their thing, I would buy it out immediately. It didn't matter how broke I got. I needed to buy every single cat disc. It didn't matter when he hiked the prices. I needed to buy every single disc. And then I was like, oh my God, I have like double chests full of this damn disc. So what I ended up doing is I made an entire shrine under their base. Like I like pixel arted a huge like cat disc, and then I had like the walls framed with it, and it was so much. And then I just waited for him to find it, and then he found it, and it was hilarious, and that's the end of the story. It's a green axolotl. You're right. I don't know why I questioned it. You know, the axolotls really like going in the big axolotl mouth. It's fun for them. Okay, I'll need to grab... Woo! Oh yeah, Sean, you said you worked on more of your bridge, right? Should I go check it out? We'll grab that. Okay, I did actually grab it. I still have to figure out what bridge design I actually want to do. Did you say that? Oh, I just assumed you were, because you were on earlier this weekend. I logged in a couple of times to see if you were on. Oh, there's railings now. That's new. Nice. The color contrast is nice. Yo, what's up, Kit? How you doing? Yeah, I really like this. It helps blend. What are you doing? Why is this so flat? What are you doing? Why are there just a bunch of squares everywhere? What is this? Why are you just digging out cubes? Why is there snow? Oh no, these are the trees. Were you farming the... What is this? All good. Planning on decorating your tree later? I was thinking about decorating my tree later today. I have a fake tree, but I put it up and then I was like, I don't want to do it right now. It's so prickly and I can't tell if I'm just like allergic to the type of plastic or if it's just a really aggressive texture. I literally have to wear gloves when I do it. Otherwise my hands get like all like these dots on it and then they like hurt like crazy whenever I put lotion on. Bridges are usually to avoid something below. Oh, am I the something below? Mangrove be weird. Oh, are you using this to like trap it? Tree pals. Got a real tree this year for a second time. Oh, I love that. I miss the smell of having a real tree. When we first, we got our fake tree used from a friend. And I feel like they used to spray something on it to make it smell like a real tree, because like the first 2 years we had it, I was just like always thinking about how it smelled so nice, and now it kind of just smells like our house. There's a tree farm near where I live and they sell trees for cheap for charity. Oh, I love that. Sean, I really like this color. It grounds it. Cause like the maroon, sure. The red really connects the mesa, and this is a better transition to the acacia colors. That's really cool. Good shit. Also, this is all logs, so that must have been annoying. I respect it. I respect the grind. How do real trees work? Like, how do you know there isn't a nest of bugs in it? Don't they make a mess? I don't know, man. Who here has gone to school for trees? I realized I want a little bit of scaffolding because I think I'm gonna float the beacon because it's gonna be there for a moment. It's dark oak's really nice to get. I feel like spruce is the easiest, but yeah, dark oak's not too bad. Let's just do some dirt. Sometimes they shake them. Are you just saying this from Animal Crossing or actually? That likely doesn't help with bugs that much. Hey, that's how if you're holding a net, that's how you know you're gonna catch some wasps in Animal Crossing. it better to focus it over here maybe? Because we want it centered a little bit, and it does reach down. So if I float it up by 2, that way I won't ruin any of the terrain, right? You just pray. Oh no, guys. I always forget how wide to make the base. Is it 7? 8? 2, 3, 4, It's easier to be wrong in this direction first, right? But yeah, how y'all doing? How are your weekends? I played way too much Final Fantasy. I think 7. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. We'll see. I usually guess 1 off. Your weekend so bad? Mood. There was a crazy snowstorm in Michigan. I have too many blocks, so I think it's 9. Dang it. Always wrong. Maybe I should remember that because it's like... I was about to say, no, that doesn't make sense. Things are sex. I don't know. 9 just does not feel very Minecrafty. Nighttime. I forgot I did that. That's so cute. So you probably will hear that from the ballroom now I think about it. A week! Yo! Nice streak. I feel so bad. My dog is begging for some of my curry, but I don't want to get... Yeah, no! Don't make your dog eat spicy. They don't know. Dogs are just stupid little idiots who just want... Oh, I'm gonna regret putting that there. Dang it. Give me. Nice. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. This is not easier. Oh. Guess who's always doing laundry? I'll give it a little bit. Someone like remind me in like 10 minutes I'm doing laundry. Okay. Mining, go! Sweet. I thought it was an alert. I mean, it did kind of line up with my laundry alert. I should move that. Every single time I don't have intentions of doing laundry while I'm streaming. I always mean to on Sunday, but then something always happens on Sunday and I'm like, I don't know. Nearly had an electrical fire in your room, but you know, Christmas market was well what happened? What did you do? Why does this feel like you just put it in a random spot? The beacon? Oh, well, I kind of did. Beacons are only a certain range, right? So like right now, see how it keeps jumping between... There we go. I thought it was just 15 and 16. It keeps resetting itself every couple of seconds. If I'm within however many blocks of the beacon, it just keeps resetting, right? And I still have haste. But when I go like this far away, yeah, see how it's ticking all the way down? I'm no longer in range. So I wanted to put it somewhere that I'm not gonna go too far away. Because if I just floated it over the edge, then yeah, it's not gonna help. And then I'm floating it so that I'm not messing up all my flowers and stuff down here. Over the weekend, we repainted the kitchen. We'll be getting a new oven and painting the cupboard this weekend. That's so much work. I respect the grind. Hello, cow. This is some ugly terrain. Is that not lit up? Hold up. I thought we had spawn fully lit up. Hello, sir. How long have you been? Oh, I guess you're not holding anything. What the heck? There's just this random... What's the point of this? Okay. Sure. Oh, and then I took away all these lights here. Okay. I am going to be super lame because I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. I was debating delaying stream for 30 minutes because of laundry, and I was like, or I could just get started and then run away for like 5 minutes really quick. 5 minutes, exaggeration. Oh, Is it gonna be temporary? Yes, it's only for me digging out the hole for the ballroom. I woke up and there was a weird smell like fish. I just assumed I needed to clean, and then I remembered as I lay in bed that can be a sign of a wiring issue. I jumped out of bed and switched my plugs, and then the smell went. I didn't know electrical could smell like fish. Do I have to call an electrician, I fear? I'm so glad you caught it. Isn't that a gas issue when there's a fish smell? Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I knew it was something. Oh, geez. Oh, for how long? Literally give me like 2 minutes. Not even. I'm gonna run. I literally just have to fling stuff into a dryer. So I'll be back in just a second, and I want to know more about your electrical thing, because oh my god, I'm stressed for you. Oh, okay, be right back. Okay, we're good. Also, my stream deck worked. So I don't know why that was acting up earlier. Man, that's scary. Yeah, I agree. Just got abandoned while I started gonna stop. Hey, it's programmed stretch break so I don't stay seated too long, okay? That's how we pretend to pass it by. I literally just watched a TikTok like a year ago that was like, things could save your life. Oh my god, TikTok saving lives! I keep trying to hit screen lock because of Final Fantasy. Gosh dang it. No, not my first time. So you don't have to pay for a stretch, but I do. I was about to say I don't make the rules, but I so do. Oh, I came in here because I wanted to sleep, actually. Listen, laundry's not gonna do itself. Ah! Okay. Stretching. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Okay, let's get digging. Ooh. I'm still saving to drown me. Well, my cup is full of water. I'm ready for it. Okay. So one other thing to think about. I don't have to decide yet, but where I want actually the entrance of this place, because as you can see, it's kind of weird. I do kind of picture the stairs on the opposite side of the room. Ooh, I'm underwater. But like looking at this through there, gorgeous, you know? And also the lights coming down the floor. Oh, it's gonna be so good with the shaders. So like, I could do maybe something like digging in here. It's not really a ton right here, but that's not really the opposite side, you know? Because I think it's gonna have to be a side entrance that you kind of go in and then you turn and then you're in it. Unless I just have this on the opposite corner. It's only like 6 options direction-wise. So true. I'm not feeling, well, I guess over here it could work. I don't really have any paths though. there's not a lot of reason to, because no one's right here specifically. And although Matthew's here, I don't know if he really wants his stuff connected. I have a bridge there, and then we have this giant bridge here. So I don't know. And then as we get closer to specifically my area, I feel like we have less and less room. Yeah, so I'm thinking it might be like here. So just something to keep in mind, you know? Also, before I get too far, let's fling some rockets in here. Cool. I don't need my bow. And then thinking I'll just start digging in the side somewhere. Maybe I literally like do this. Oh. I just broke a block that just came back. Here, first things first, because it's gonna be pretty. Let's just clear out this blank wall, right? We know it's not gonna stay. Which is a little bit of a bummer, because I did spend some time making sure it, words had a solid gray wall, but, you know, left it cute for the temporariness. Man, I feel like this place would look really gorgeous, like really upscaled, but I don't know. Don't forget forward and backward in time. What? Huh? You lost me. I'm wondering if one thing I want to do, so I really like having these lanterns, right? I think it really makes it pretty. So I have two options I can do. I can either, so on the block I'm standing right here, do pillars like of white framing on the inside, and then you can just kind of see the gray through it if you walk up close to it, and that's fine. Because this is gonna have to all stay like that. Ooh, well, I guess that one's not gonna stay like that. Because that's the mountainside. We want to keep that natural. Or we could do a double layer. No, actually, no. I'm taking away that option. We already learned that if we double up the glass panes, it gets that extra texture that we don't like. There are only 6 options direction-wise. There's 8 if you account for time. Yeah, I guess. Just forward and back is the direction. Oh my god. You know, I think I put the beacon too far to the side. Cute. Unless it's too high up. How far do I have to go this way before I get the beacon effect? Oh no. Okay. Ugh. Shouldn't be here for long. Man. Oh, what? Why? Why? Excuse? Gonna make a Pinterest board for dress design for the ballroom. I have a Pinterest board for the ballroom itself. I'm so with you. Ta-da! We're gonna go up and down in time. Oh, you're not. How do you know what I'm gonna do? I have an elytra. So take that. We're so twin today. Literally, I think you are just the other me. I actually said that the other day. I was just like, I've decided. You're just my twin. Where is... It wasn't this far, was it? Oh, right. They're not fully even. It's like, I can't find the other windows. Oh, I was panicking for a second there. Right. Oh, that's gonna be awkward on the inside. Shoot. Well, we're just gonna make it work. It's gonna be wonk, but I'm not moving the stained glass windows again. Ah, god dang. This is why I like to plan everything out. Speaking of, I'm struggling. I moved the beacon. I'm so mad. Everything must have a flaw, otherwise there'd be no room for improvement. You know? Spitting facts. Really didn't think that was too far. Okay. This won't take too long. Gimme. Well, here we are again. I like that for a second I still have a lot of haste to take down the beacon with. That's at least nice of it to give me. Man. So I actually, for the first time in a while, didn't play any Minecraft off stream. Y'all should be proud of me for not progressing the plot too far. No, I've actually instead been decorating in Final Fantasy instead of decorating in Minecraft. So, big movements. Now, I was doing some finishing touches on, we have a guild house. We got a bigger one, so I was having a lot of fun decorating that. And I also have a personal house that's mostly empty. I have thought about streaming decorating that one, but I'm not really sure. It's kind of just a lot of crafting, which might not actually be all that fun to watch. You said you logged in and checked the bridge. Okay, wait, the bridge? Oh, I did. I flew. You're right. But I didn't like play. I thought about it. I didn't do anything that is a notable difference. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta go in waves, you know? I do want to find a time that maybe I can grab Sean and James on at the same time. And so we did, this one wasn't since last stream, it was 2 streams ago. But James and I spent some time making a path to the deeper dark. Is it really 36? Well, here, let me just show you really quick. If I drown you, then would they have to drown as well? If they are in the call with me, yeah. They stream. Oh, wasn't it right here? Yeah. Whoa, this is grown. This is a Sean doing, I can tell. Made a path map. No, not here. In the deeper dark. Is this you? Were you getting tired of hitting your head? James and I grabbed coordinates. We were actually looking to make a bubble vader at some point. In the deeper dark. Yeah. Shared drowning. Yeah, they stream every Tuesday. And so James for a while was doing an alert that water. Where he would there's this alert that's like water, and they would have to chug water the entire time. They've since had to change that rule because it was so much water. Did you? Were these always like this? Oh, Sean, did you add more lights? Oh no, we did take care of it. We did find a shrieker here that wasn't covered properly, but I got it. It was hiding all the way up there. I spent way too long trying to find the fucking entrance. Oh, I always just fly. It's this way. Those torches were always there? Oh, okay. I must always fly, so I never see it. You made an arrow? Yeah, that'll do it. That's so funny. Yeah, no, James and I put it there because we wanted it in the far corner, because whenever we were killing stalkers and we would run it into this corner, and then we would do most of the stuff over there to try to keep this as safe as possible. That's so funny. Oh, but yeah, so basically James and I did a little bit where we made, 'cause this portal kind of just spawned in rock, it was just kind of So we made a room like this. It's nothing crazy. Oh, and harvest some of that. What is it? Fair. Nice. And then James put a little pathway that goes up this way. Oh, I meant to grab glow ink. That goes this way, and you can go off there. This way goes to the ancient temple, which is a place we haven't explored yet. You guys are awful with making markers. Well, it's because we didn't make markers. We just spent hours in there, so we didn't think about it. The corner's hard to find. Right, I forgot there's only one corner in the entire chasm. I'm not saying it was easy to find. I was just, James and I purposely shoved it in the corner because it felt safer there, you know? I've been meaning to light up the ancient city. Oh yeah, weren't you thinking about like repurposing it? But yeah, so I did a little bit here of making this path a little bit nicer. It doesn't go all the way up though, but it does go all the way to the area we were working in. And then I want to find a time that James, Matthew, and I, one more time, James, Sean, and I, if Matthew wants to join, he can. He just hasn't been playing. So we made this tunnel that goes to the ancient temple. Apparently there's multiple of these, but basically this is like the end game and is very scary. It's basically the equivalent of the deep dark in this place. Well, didn't make markers. Yeah, you're awful at making marker. Hey. Wait. What? Did this get modified? What? James? Did we have this go to here? Oh, right. I'm thinking of when it went to the top, right? And we dropped down. I forgot. I think you finished the tunnel. Got it. I was like, wasn't there a drop down? Why is there one regular torch before all the soul ones? Maybe I accidentally just misclicked it. It's in my offhand. Okay, so I'm not gonna explore this. There's some really creepy monsters in here. So basically, this is a giant temple, and inside here, there's a bunch of wardens and a bunch of really scary creatures that. There's one that's like a scarier than a warden, right? Is it a bunch of stalkers? Do we actually still have? Because I think I just closed the entrance, right? Are you gonna go in and pet them? No, not alone at least. It should be a team effort thing, because the thing is, there are more of these. Yeah. So this is where James and I started going because we were looking for it, and then we realized we were really above it. So then we dug down instead. But they might be lonely. That's fair. There's some treasure there though. One of the treasures is actually a remote control thing that basically anything that has like a interface in this game, you can basically just link it. So like if there's a chest and I right click the communicator to that chest at any time, I can just right click and interact with that chest if I'm on the same plane. Or like crafting tables, or like a shulker box, or a loom. There might only be one per this, so we need several. But yeah, you can see here, here. We covered this so that it wouldn't be scary. James originally flew down here. Oh, lost one. But yeah, we're on top of the ancient temple right now. Those are the pots that stalkers can come out of. But yeah, it's kind of just like an extra spooky deep dark. Gonna cover that right back up. Spooky hole. Okay. Okay, and then let's just cover this right back up because, oh, I'm gonna be one short now, aren't I? Oh no, because I had more there. Sick. Because there's literally no need for us to be up there. I'm not sure I've seen a stalker. They're scary. James and I killed them by glitching them. Where's the one torch you were talking about? Or are you talking about the one in my hand? Huh. Well, that will be to find in a future day. Me personally, I don't think the deep dark needs to be scarier, but teach their own. I am terrified of this area. Oh my gosh. But the things you get from it are so cool. Like this is like a light wood. I don't think we used it over here. Oh yeah, here. It makes this wood. All the signs though are glitched. If I place down the sign, my game crashes. It should be scarier if you don't get jump scared. They're not on edge constantly. Okay, but the fact that the warden not only sniffs you out, but then you can get, has like an anger level and then he can sonic blast you, horrifying. I don't know what you mean by not scary enough. That's crazy. Those giant worms are weird. Oh, I hate those. I want, oh. I was about to say, I wonder where to go. And I was like, wait, it's gone. Where's the arrow? Ooh. I'll take these. Any others? Nope. There's so many diamonds that are just in the roof of these places. It's kind of crazy. It's also kind of crazy how like no mobs there are right here. I'll take these too. It's so easy to get lost. You just look for a corner. But yeah, nice. Okay, I am still procrastinating digging a hole. So I should stop procrastinating digging a hole. Such a convenient arrow. Oh yeah, but then we were talking about doing a bubble vader near the altar all the way up so that it's a lot easier to get up and down. And I have those coordinates, but the thing is we don't want to if we were gonna make them aesthetic, I didn't want to put the bubble vader like in the way of a design. You come out the portal facing the wrong way, it looks so similar. Yeah, that's fair. If you can't tell front from the back, the portal, that's on you. I don't know the danger levels of the area because when you brought me, you stressed staying quiet. Yeah. Well, I think that one is mostly safe. The last time I was there, which was before you added the glow lights, there was still a shrieker active. So when you and I were there, we could have summoned a warden, but it was like in the back corner, so it would have been hard to reach. There are plenty of deep darks though, so like we can, if you want the warden experience, we can give you the warden experience. Okay, let's put this all the way over here. This will, I think, be plenty. And it's 9. We know it's 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yay! Those roots bushes look like strawberries from afar. Oh, I love that. I actually, I think I saw it on Pinterest and used the idea because it's so cute. Over here, I have a bunch of rose bushes and I have them in, like, I put armor stands and like this so that it's either like they're on like trellises or they kind of look like tomatoes growing on vines, and then this is kind of like where it comes out of, or like like a barrel of produce type deal. We had the Farmer's Delight mod on one of the other servers and the crops were so cute, but I never made any of the foods from it. Like, yeah, you got like cute other options, but it's like at the end of the day, it's more efficient to either do golden carrots or steaks. Oh. Yep. Yeah, I think I want to beautify, which will cause some warden spawns. It's fine. You just have to wait long enough for them to despawn. And also, your teleport ability does let you run away from wardens pretty easily. We should have had flowers mod of some kind. I have a data pack that just makes them a little bit nicer looking, but yeah. 1, 2, oh yeah, we know that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. I think potatoes are the most efficient food. Really? But like, they don't, I mean, early game maybe, but like, they don't give you like any saturation. They do give you a lot though. Isn't like golden carrots are good at giving you more saturation and you can eat them faster, but they don't give you a lot of like actual like hunger haunches or something? I think actually steak might not be the most. Stew might be the most. IRL for sure. Potatoes are so filling and versatile. You know what? Fair. Oh, I need a... I already used my thing. And we'll just pop these in here. Okay. Yo, what's up? Oh, okay. Thanks for the follow. Okay, haste, haste. Nice. And now we should have less issues. Boil them, mash them, stick them with a stew. Okay. So if I actually start digging from this side, because I'm gonna have to play a guessing game to find the glass, because I realize I'm an idiot. Got you. Mashed potato, roast potato. Okay, what is everyone's favorite form of potato? I mean, I think my basic answer might just be French fry. Like, that's kind of lame, but like, French fries are just so good. Mash? Really? You would prefer a mashed potato? I don't believe you. Fries for sure. Okay, yeah. You're with me. You're welcome here. Fried potatoes. So, fries. The best potatoes probably roast. Really? Those are pretty good though. I'm trying to think if there's... I don't know. I genuinely can't think of anything I would pick over fries. Like diced? Oh! Yeah. That's... okay. I see my confusion. Raw is objectively the worst. Can you eat raw potatoes? Like, I'm assuming you can. Like what? It's just, it probably wouldn't taste good, right? I don't believe you can. I feel like you get like, you have to like cook off some of the germs or something, but I guess, huh. I would like to make an argument for, oh, hash browns. You know, I love hash browns, but also at the same time, I don't know if they'd be like my all-time favorite. Like, I like hash browns on occasion. Ooh. But like, they would not be an everyday pick for me. Hash browns are best for autistic tea. I don't have enough hash browns. And also, like, there's also such a difference too of like the type of hash brown. Like the hash browns that they have at like fast food places for like morning, no thank you. But like hash browns that you'd get at like a diner or something, those are so good. Ugh. Well, now I'm thinking about food, dang it. Yesterday, James made brats for us. And he tried something that I was shocked he did, because it's so not him core, and we agreed it's so not worth it. But supposedly in the brats, so there was a cheese in it, which is already like, what? Supposedly, what? They claimed there's bacon in the brat, which very much didn't, but it did give it like a slightly even more smoked of a flavor, which I guess was fine. James did not like it. He did not finish it. He was like, I'm good. I'm from Belgium and we invented fries, so I think they go with most meal. Oh, spitting facts. What is brat? Are brats Polish? Don't quote me. They're kind of like really thick hot dogs, but they tend to be like juicier. They're good, but they're not I don't know. When I grew up, we would always have like at like gatherings or like church functions or something, I always associated brats with sauerkraut because they would always be served together, and I could not stand sauerkraut. I still think me grown up would not really like sauerkraut, but me as a kid, oh my god, that smell, I couldn't do sauerkraut. So I just always assumed they had to go hand in hand. Don't quote me. I don't know if that's right or not. Big hot dog, probably American. No, it's not American. I'll Google it. I have to be careful because it is spelled the same as bratwurst. Oh, Germany. Oh, it's from the 14th century. Yeah, it's a bratwurst. Brats. B-R-A-T. I think it's a staple in Polish cuisine. I swear I've heard that. Oh, that's what you meant. I don't know. I've just, everyone around me's always called them brats for having brats. Is that a localization thing? But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they're like big hot dogs. I don't really know how else to explain one. I've learned a lot of, I'm often surprised by a lot of people I know don't really like brats, but then like I think James didn't like brats, and then he just assumed he didn't, and then he had one. He's like, oh, actually no, these kind of slap. They kind of come down to how you cook them. Breadwurst sausage, so hot dogs technically. Exactly, and they're formed like that. You can have like a brat bun with it if you want. I'm gonna need to make chests. Ooh. And bacon with that was bad. I'm not positive there was bacon. I don't know about that one. It was more of, they put like a cheese inside it, and that was not really the vibe, in my opinion. It was fine, but it really was really unnecessary. Hot dogs are also German, but American appropriated them hard. Huh, I didn't know that. They do feel like such an American thing in my brain. Sounds nasty. James would agree with you. I thought they were fine. I'm more than happy with never having it again, though. I think little kid me would have vibed with that, but that doesn't mean much. Little kid me was probably just like, yo, that's cheese? That's insane. My brain is blown. I haven't had hot dog in years. I prefer just a sausage sandwich. What? What does that mean? Oh, I was like, that's where all the gravel was. I think my plan right now is just to dig out the top right here, like this in for however amount, and then to slowly maybe do this in like 2/3. Wow, it's even smoky in here. Can you see that? Because it's like rainy out there. We had sausage sandwiches. Oh, my brain is thinking sausage in like link form, and I'm like picturing wrapping the bread. My brain's so stuck on hot dogs right now. Yeah. I got there. Americans like to eat typical American food like French fries and hamburgers, which is true. There's multiple I live near a town, and downtown, most of the places downtown are either revolving around fish or hamburgers. Basically a sausage buddy without butter. A sausage buddy. I think the butter overwhelms the sausage flavor. Huh. Now I feel like I'm not completely following. Sounds good though. I've always associated like a sausage sandwich with like egg. Americans don't understand our British lingo. Yeah. And I'm also just a little stupid sometimes. You have to forgive me. I love a good buddy. Yeah, I love me some American food. Oh yeah, something too bigger proportions. Portions. I made this roof higher than over there. I should go up one so I can dig this a little bit better. Or maybe hold up. I got a better plan. We do this. How do I want this? Like it has to go high. Should I be doing this a little bit higher still? Because like, this is a really big window, but like having it go to the top of the ballroom would be weird. We probably want some like, what's it called? Like wainscoting? Oh my God, we're gonna have so much stone. Okay, maybe I drop a little bit higher. I know we're getting close to the corner of the mountain here, so I only have so much room. What if I, gosh, this is the corner, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. This is all we got. Okay, then let's just do it to here, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hannah, you should add this to your stream playlist. I don't have, it's not YouTube. I dare not press that link. I'll do it.
I like the base.
No.
Base,
No!
base,
What do you mean to do? It's called Buttery Biscuit Base. No, I refuse. I also don't have a way to do that because it's Spotify. Okay, yeah, okay, no, you're with me, James. You also don't know what Buddy... Buddy's a sandwich with butter, and basically, I don't know how to explain it. If it has one ingredient, then it'd probably be considered a buddy. Chips would be a chip buddy? You know, I also feel like buddy, I just keep hearing like pal, like you're my pal, you're my buddy. That's a lot of gravel. I think it'll resonate with the European crowd you're gathering. Yeah, true. Y'all are swarming me and teaching me the ways how to be less American.
Are you scared of the British? Chuffed, knackered, cuppa, bloke, telly, butty, quid, dodgy, nosh, bloody hell, okay, I'll stop taking the mickey.
I know some of... Oh, scary. I know some of them. I watch a couple of American, jeez, now my brain's saying American, British YouTubers, but yeah, I didn't know half of those. I got hacked. Yeah. If anyone would hack me, it'd be definitely Sean. Oof, indeed. That doesn't resonate with myself. Shame, my prayers are with the family. Why would you need to pray for me? Honestly, the new ones, all of the kids use are way too complex. Are they like specifically like British lingo that, or are we dipping into the whole skibbity 6-7 nonsense? Oh, I wish we had the phrase talking or taking the mickey. Yeah, can you explain that one? Is it just speaking a lot? Any Mickey Mouse? Mikey? Yeah, they have Skibbity Mickey. I don't know. I think they're British lingo, but it's like I can't communicate with them. I feel that. I briefly worked in a classroom and I was like, oh God, I gotta get out of here. You can use it. I give a British pass. Taking the mick is when you mess around with someone, I guess. What's its origin though? It's taking the piss? Okay. But like, is it actually like correlated to Mickey Mouse? Is it like a different, or is it like just stemming from a different word? It doesn't need an origin? You know what? Got me there. Ugh. Just cover up the copper, it's ugly. Okay. And then let's even this out while I'm over here. Okay, most of that's mostly even, and I'll dig back a little bit. so I don't have to later. I wonder how deep this should go, you know? I'm gonna start spawning guys soon. I mean, there's not a bad thing of making it too big outside of having to dig it. Ah! I am low-key a little bit scared of thunder, so I actually hate it when it storms in Minecraft. Thunder's scary, man. Especially when it's like so loud it like shakes your house for a moment. It's like, okay, why are you doing that? Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Our parents used it, their parents used it, and so on. But like, it has to come from somewhere at some point, right? Even if, because like, I feel like a lot of lingo's that way, where it's like, you might not know it yourself, but like when you like look it up, you're like, oh, that's what that means. At least that's how I feel about a lot of lingo. I have a bunch of deep slate left over from Mickey's. Oh! Stretch time! Ugh. Thank you for the stretch. Mickey's just a guy everyone's met in Britain. Yeah, when you like go, they're like at the door waiting. The door to Britain. It's old Cockney, and if you actually want the etymology. Okay, okay. I got you. You gas about it at the pub. Look at you. Oh, right, I was going over there. I should go sleep. I'm scared. I'm gonna go hide in my bed. But my cute farm bed. Nailed it. We're gonna start speaking in slang now. You know, that's fair. I'm always like shocked at how many like phrases also originally had like a longer phrase that we just kind of forgot about. Ooh. Nice. And I guess may as well take care of this. And I'm gonna also need to take care of my my pick soon. I must have done a lot of digging earlier that I don't know why it's so low already. I didn't do this much digging yet. Okay. Coal acquired, and then let's smack our head. You are always there. This playlist is so funny. I'm always shocked what's on here. Go get some kip. Kip is chicken in my language. Go get some kip. I don't even know what. It's for sleep? Ooh. Huh. You know the idea of like that experiment or whatever where they had a bunch of people point at there's two shapes or something like that, and one was referred like they had two names and people had to like point at which they think would be named which, and it's like bulbous and kiki or something, that bulba and kiki. I feel like that throws me because kip feels so kiki to me, but sleep feels bulba to me. Does that make any sense? Did I just speak English? Mickey comes from MC or Mac, probably something to do with roasting the Irish or the Scottish. Ah, okay. I think we need
Little linguistic nerd out. Old Cockney slang usually rhymed with what they were trying to say, so Mickey Bliss or Mick Bliss literally was a way of saying piss, so taking the Mickey Bliss is basically taking the piss, but it was shortened over time.
Huh. That's super cool. English is wild, man. Thanks for the fun, but this is not a Hello, me? It's fine. I'm just trying to put this somewhere that's out of the way. Let's just... And then we don't need that. And then we're just gonna make a bunch of chests so that we
Knowledge is half the battle.
So true. Okay, and then... Cool. And then we're just gonna shove a bunch of this stuff in here so I can stop seeing it. And then let's put my fishing rod in there because we're not fishing in a cave. And then I'll go just a little bit longer and then I'll go repair my pick. And then let's make a staircase sort of up here so that I can continue mining this top layer out in waves. Nice. What's the other half? Is this what Americans feel when translating British? So true. I genuinely don't know if there would be any slang that you guys wouldn't know from us. I feel like there's slang that's like to regions of the United States, but I don't know if there's any that I'm aware of is American slang, you know? Apologies, the linguist I kept hitting became out. Because you went to linguist school, of course. Don't worry, they need educated anyway. You haven't heard of Robert Boba Briggs and Kelly Kiki Kabernecki? Oh, is that what you're referring to for that? Was that actually, or are you adding to it? They're slang I quote incorrectly. Yeah, James has a habit of, he really likes taking like idioms and combining them. So like I don't even know what, I can't even think of what you say off the top of my head, but he'll like take two common phrases and then just slam them together where they don't make any sense. And you just have to take a moment and be like, wait, what did he just say? No, I have never heard of
Such is the nature of the belly of the beast.
That's true. I don't remember what the rest of, like, such is the nature of the beast, I think, and then into the belly of the beast, and you just put them all together. No, I haven't heard of Kiki and Boba. Yeah, it was like a experiment where there was a huge group of people that they polled, and they said, they like showed, I don't know if it was just like a really spiky figure or if they had like a bunch. I'm gonna go repair this now. Or if they took some time to like have a bunch of different stuff, but there was like a really spiky star figure, and then there was like this like really round blob, kind of like a ditto or something, and just about everyone agreed that Kiki would be the really spiky and the Bulba would be the globby shape, and it like transcended language. You learned sheep, I learned words. Basically the same thing. You're spitting facts. I want the gold farm. Classic American folklore. It's so true. Okay, and then let's get that. I can't remember. Oh yeah, you killed my pig, Sean! It's fine. It just wouldn't be able to be long AFK'd. Basically, because how this farm works, let's turn down hostile mobs. Basically how this farm works is I throw a snowball to anger them, because if you one hit a piglin, then they don't get mad at you. And they're all falling down here because it's a turtle egg, and zombies and zombie pigmen all hate turtles for some reason. So they all go to the middle, but then fall down the hole because trapdoors confuse mobs. And then they will all come at me. And normally there's a pig right here to keep aggro up, because if I kill every single one of them, then they will stop being mad at me. But I think Sean had thorns, and the guy punched him and killed himself, so he was obviously really low on health. Yeah, we'll just need some more snowballs. Notably, the people they polled spoke a wide variety of languages, and yet there was a near consensus about which is which. Yeah, that's just so cool. She had that bit at the end. She got it. It killed itself. Yeah, it was so angry at you that it was just like, fine, I'll torture you in a different way. Why throw a snowball, jump in and punch them yourself? No, I don't wanna. The snowball's safe. I'm safe in my little area. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think the best way to do it is basically I'm gonna have to I have the building blocks here. Let me see if I can kill them all. Whoa, why is this so... Oh, are we out of coal? Oh, that's why. Sean! Did you break a moss carpet? Yep, okay. Yep. Hold up. Hold up. You're breaking my shit! Where's the other moss carpet? I guess as long as it's not... Is it in the chest? Okay, we might have to... It might break again. We'll have to keep a lookout. I did try to get into the boat, but it was like complete failure and I don't know how. You need more chests. Why they're only... Because this is usually not an issue. So basically, how this works, normally only a single item is in here at a time because it just pulls it immediately. So going through here, all this coal, which I do need more coal, it's starting to get low. All of this will, why is it just going that something's broken. This is the problem with the glass mod. Can't see shit. One sec. Oh my god. Let's oh, it was resource pack. Did you see that muscle memory? I had muscle memory to just assume I did it wrong. Would Guardian farm be faster? I didn't make it an XP farm. I left it as the gold farm for our main XP one. I felt like it kind of broke the game last time I did the XP farm that way. Okay. Why aren't you smelting? Huh? So this is still being pulled into nuggets. So the thing is, we have an auto crafter and that is going, and the auto crafter is making everything into gold ingots. Maybe I'll just help along some of it. So I usually go through and I empty the, let me put some stuff away real quick. Oop. I'll go through and empty the rotten flesh pretty frequently because I like to trade that to a cleric. And then I like to take the gold and put it in a bartering area. So normally we don't even see 3 full chests. Built with coal blocks. Oh my god. You could have a border on the glass. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't know. I haven't used it much without. That's so funny. Oh wait, they're not mad at me right now. I shouldn't hit them. Cool. Thank you for the yummy XP. Okay. And then we'll pop these in here. Why? Something's wrong and I don't know why. Is it just because this isn't an item filter, is it? I'm scared to pull stuff out because I don't remember what was an item filter. It's working fine. Items are moving. Yeah, the ingots are going through, but none of the... Is it just because it has so many ingots to get through? That maybe that's why. Maybe I'll just go through and manually craft a couple of the golden stuff real quick, and that will solve some of it. I think there's just so many ingots for it to catch up on right now that it doesn't know how to... It will never get to smelting things. How did I do what? Move a bunch of items? Hold something in your hand, shift, and then double click the item you want. Okay, so then, oh. It does the left mostly slot. Yeah, that makes sense. So the ingots got over there. How convoluted. I think there's another way you can also do it faster, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, I'll need to bring a moss block at some point. And then I will need to make a bridge to boat a pig with me. luckily they're not mad at me anymore. It's gonna take a bit for all of these hoppers to empty as well. Teaching us now, are you? I'm doing my best. Oh, I grabbed some of the weapons, didn't I? Shoot. Okay. That's a sizable amount of gold. I should run that to the bartering area. I haven't AFK'd in a while. Oh yeah, and it doesn't work on things that have different amounts of durability. So if these were all fully made swords, I could shift click all of them, but because they're all different durabilities, they see them as different things. Also, enchanting messes that up. Do you need the swords? No, they're all getting smelted down. So basically how this works is this goes across, and up top it's supposed to move, but because these gold nuggets are going through so often, that's what was breaking it. There was just too many gold nuggets for it to catch up on. And it'll smelt the sword, and the sword goes down to be an ingot, which then joins where the other ingots are going from the filter to auto craft into gold blocks. Or sorry, gold ingots, which goes in there. But yeah. Oh, I'm gonna break things if I do that. Let's just do that. Maybe I'll just AFK this sometime in the near future so that it's fine. But while I'm here, let's do it out of stone. I have so much stone right now. While the pigs are not angry at me, let's fix this. This feels like it would break a law or two. I don't know what you mean. Hi. Yeah, so sounds great. Oh shoot, it needs to be too wide, doesn't it? Let's do this. And then do. Oh, hitboxes, come on. Really? Is that good enough? Okay, yeah, it is. That was so easy. Yeah. It was a little more annoying when I first did it. But yeah, if they're not mad at you, it's easy. And then, boop. Let's get out of 5. And then... Bye. 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 Have to be really careful though not to leave this here and walk too far away from it, because these blocks could spawn a ghast, and I really don't want a ghast on the roof of the Nether. I'm just that skilled. Oh yeah. Professional Minecrafter. Oh good, it's full. Did that fall into any of this though? Okay. I think we're fine. I don't think any of that. Sweet. Okay. That's all fixed. That's a torch. And let's just... I think, yeah, that's all repaired. Nice. Yeah, see, he won't get mad at me. I wonder where that moss carpet went. Okay. Oh, and then while I'm here, let me grab the gold. Nice. And off we go. You know what? I shouldn't reload the textures while I'm flying. I might die. It might spawn a happy ghast. Oh, I wish this update had happy ghasts. I'm so sad. Okay, and then resource packs. Let's put the glass back on. Nice, nice, nice. Do. I'm definitely not procrastinating digging again. I would never do that. Oh, I could have just gone down the ladder. It's fine. Because I'm literally just flying back to the Nether. I kind of forget I was in the Nether before. you see that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have a lead? Because I'm gonna get close and it's gonna spawn skeletons, right? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think we've had one on this server yet. Oh. Hey, little guy. Oh wait, hitbox is on. Come on, I'm trying not to hit your horses. Maybe this is better actually. Nice. Yeah, that's the way. Oh, sorry. But we got 3. Okay. Actually, saddles are better. The mic could not handle that stream. I'm so sorry. I slaughtered one. I did. Oh, I'm getting pats. Thank you for the pats. Oh, I almost did that so cleanly. Okay, let's just make a horse hole. And then we could make like a specific skeleton horse area maybe. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it's really rare. I think they appear during storms. Okay, where'd they go? Hello? Oh my god, did they despawn? Did I fly too far? Oh, there's one. Oh, do I have to tame these guys? No, I just bonked it. Okay, here's one. Oh, there's another. In you go. Because I don't think they can get out of one wide space on their own. There's another. Oh, they're pretty slow. And where's the third one? That's sick. Yeah, they're really awesome. How far could the little guy go? Those creatures are so lucky they'll never suffer a cramp in their existence. And boop. Okay. Oh. I think I keep trying to hold left shift to run or something. Okay. They will not stay in there forever. It's just temporary measure while we're doing other stuff. Oh, we should make a really cool, like angsty thing for them. That'd be so fun. Did you switch to a British accent for a moment? You tell me. It wasn't on purpose if I did. I will always claim that I can't do accents except accidentally. I have a character for D&D that I call I can only describe as an British adjacent, aka just using more proper vowels that I would use for singing. But no, I'm not an accent person. Accidentally. Accent. I get it. Oh, shoot. Hold up. I've been neglecting this. I should not leave it. Oh, man. I'm never gonna dig this hole. This is just such a simple little thing that it's fine. Actually, let's not grab those yet. Let's grab I wonder how many things I lost. Okay. The fact that that's not full makes me think we've been rocking. Let them free? What? But they're gonna run away. You saw how far they went. Okay, soul sand. I always forget there's gravel in here. Next time I make concrete, someone remind me. Oh my god, there's string in here. I literally grinded for string the other day. I always forget about this. Why was there a magma cream in there? I mean, yeah, I guess, sure. know if this is close enough to a spawn chunk because that it actually always loads, but I'd like to think so. Okay, and then this is where things get a little bit wonky. Because I don't really need more of these. Yeah, those are both 2. Can I do that in my... Oh, I have an anvil over here. Sick. Okay. And I'm just gonna let these despawn in the corner. It's fine. No! Dump it, no! That's a lot of soul speed. Yeah, I was originally gonna let them despawn, but I figured I'd give a whole row of each speed. And oh, shader's reloaded. But like, what if like we did like a mini game or something that involved wearing those down? Oh, just use that here. Oh yeah, so what I was doing was because these give you 3-minute ones, which is kind of sick. So whenever I get those, I've been upping them to be at least the 8-minute. So yeah, for those of you on the server watching this, if you need any of this stuff, this is totally community access based. Okay. Oh, and then I grabbed those couple of things. Whew. Almost lost a bunch of stuff by not updating this. Cool. Okay, now I gotta dig a hole. And look how fast that fills up. That's crazy. Okay, maybe I'll turn this off for a moment. You have to head off. Got home late and still got to do things. Oof. Hope you have fun. Don't let her delay the construction of the ballroom any longer. She's worse than my local council. Okay, for you, I will do it, Aunt. Thanks for hanging. See ya. Get your stuff done, and I'll get my stuff done. We're back with a repaired pick after like an hour. Make room for balls. Will do. Okay, back to the boring digging. Yay! It's just, it takes so long. But yeah, nice. Tell me why Origins was updated last month, but not. That's what I was saying. I got excited because I saw that, but also it makes me a little hopeful because, like, what if they are fixing some older things and thus going to work on some of the newer stuff too? You know. Also, we really should do some like more killing the warden and the stalker to get all the stuff we need, because we had to turn off the mod where if you kill mobs you get their heads on occasion because it was affecting the drop rates of the things we needed. The mods were just really fighting each other, so we should at some point just grind and get a bunch of those so we can turn that other mod pack back on, because I do kind of miss getting mob heads. It was so exciting when it happened. And I feel like all the ones I have right now are like treasures. Oh, such mixed emotions about every time I see gravel. Like, it makes me sad digging out a hole, but also I love having extra gravel. But I guess now I don't need it. Now that I remember I have the bartering farm gravel. Oh, that's this. That's fine. We'll just, it's fine. We don't care about that hole. We already learned about this hole. Oh, that's gonna... it's gonna make this awkward. I can't remember the Deeper Darker mod is updated further though. But I know Origins is the main thing holding us back. Only person to ever get excited about gravel ever. Listen, it makes concrete and it makes coarse dirt, so I fly through them. Like, okay, don't tell Aunt. I'm gonna go be procrastinating. So like, look at my paths here, right? All along this, coarse dirt. And then, I need to do it around these buildings. I haven't done it around these buildings yet. But I've been liking around these buildings putting coarse dirt where the building's sitting, because it kind of like helps blend it instead of just being like a building on a grass patch like what this is up here. Like if I put coarse dirt around it, but like you need so much dirt and gravel to make it. So I don't like gravel. I like what gravel has the potential of being. And that is... Huh? Oh. I'm lost. Oh, makes dirt. Why didn't you start with that? That changes everything. Listen! It's cool, okay? Also, I have so much stone. I actually am always in need of dirt. I only have like a single chest of dirt right now. Hello? I'm great at jumping. Hello, cow. Okay, maybe I dig from the other side in. 'Cause I don't know how far I have to go. That ravine's gonna be so annoying for no reason. That's the problem with digging. Like, this ballroom could have been like out and about. Oh, look how pretty that is. Okay, I'm done griping. I'm happy again. I'm not sure seeing the coarse dirt grass perspective you have. Okay, fine. If you want me to stop digging for a moment again, I will stop digging. You don't have to tell me twice. So, can you just blow it up? Yeah, I'm scared of doing that because I have so much stuff on the surface, but in theory, yes. I have some TNT. So like, actually, these two builds, I think really, oh, I didn't curve it well. This is really kind of spooky music. Hold up. It doesn't fit the vibe. There we go. So I feel like in Minecraft, often the stereotype for like old classic building is to just put your cobblestone and wood house down in the middle of a field, right? And it goes straight on grass and it's just, that's it. But when you have dirt below it, that kind of feels logical. Like often in your house, this part might be a little bit more messed up a little bit. You're not getting as much direct sunlight, right? It's harder to keep grass alive directly up to your house. And also it gives room for like gardens around it. So if you have like an area for it to have a footprint, it grounds it way more. It puts a lot more of the weight towards the bottom, and it makes it more cohesive overall. This build has it too. Oh, this one does too. Like it gives it purpose where it's sitting instead of it's like the most minimum form of terraforming you can do. And then this one does it, but this one's a little bit more subtle. I think I've been thinking about putting this actually along this fence gate too. Honestly, this fence isn't very good because you can just go here and come in. But it's visual, it's visual. Oh, I'm starving. Okay. Well, while I'm out, I should get more food, and I have a little bit of TNT. We can do a little bit. This is flight duration 2. No, thank you. Oh. I think I have some in here. I don't. Ooh. 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 Don't mind. You hear nothing. Nothing's happening. Nope. Not a thing. Not a thing is happening. Nope. Just me. Just me here. Only me. So it's time to feed the cows. Oh. Torch spam. I didn't mean to. I'll take care of the torches later. Maybe. I'm not sure my taste is convinced. To each their own. Okay. Yep. Oh, it went up there. Nope. And then, yep.
Hello, glad
Hello.
to see you here. I have
Hello.
gotten over my fear of cows being murdered. Anyway, what is going on today?
Nothing. We're, building a ballroom. Guys, I have so much stone. I guess while I'm here, also, I can drop off. Definitely not procrastinating. Would never procrastinate. So down here, I just put a bunch of chests, right? I have a lot of stone. This isn't even, I didn't even bring in any of my stone from the sheep farm. It's just, I'm just suffering from success. I'll take your stone. Please do. Make a castle. Okay. Ooh, really quick while I'm here.
Hello, Lloyd
hello.
here again.
Oh.
I spoke with your sheep and they seems to have some concerns about getting less attention from you. I decided to speak to your cows to see if they feel similar, but they seem to sing your praises. Had an unnerving look in their eyes. Toe.
Toe. Did he say toe? Did he say toe? Yeah, they just are anxious beings. That's nothing new for them. We're just gonna fling these in here, and then I think I have some made. Yeah. I don't have a flint and steel already, but I have flint right there. That's convenient. That's gonna be a bad idea. Okay, the rule is I can't do it too close to the windows, and I can't do it too close to the surface.
Total.
I agree. I'm going to go decorate my tree, depending on how much arguing there is. Maybe back later. Oof. I feel that. Have fun. Don't procrastinate too much. I'm always watching, even when I'm out here. Oh, I'm literally digging right now. What do you mean? Have fun decorating your tree. I hope it's really pretty. Have fun. Bye. Okay. Dig. Guys, I'm getting called out for not digging. Oh gosh. It's just so much digging. You know, it sucked dealing with the water last time, but at least there was a lot of it taken care of, you know? I also have to figure out, I'll need to start AFKing back in Minecraft so I can get more quartz. Maybe I allow my character to go out on occasion right now to trade for quartz, because I can only do that like 2 times a day. I really only have 1 mason right now. And then because I'm planning on using a lot of quartz. Why am I so inconsistent? I just can't decide where this wall should be. I just keep trying to like lessen the amount I have to dig every time I try to dig. Oh, so Sean, James and I were figuring out, because we knew there had to have been a way, but we were trying to remember what the logistical issue was. So we know how to make it that, oh, that scared me for some reason. Okay, and this is the cliff. Okay. We'll just clear this out and we'll leave that there. We might not go as far here, but it's easier just to keep this consistent. So when us 3 would stream together not stream together, James and I would have a very, I guess James and I could stream at the same time, but we're going to be fighting bandwidth, I think, at that point. But we've basically, the reason we had issues before was because my Streamlabs is hooked up through my Yeti instead of my what's it called? Voice meter. So all I have to do is switch it to voice meter, which I'll have to do some finagling ahead of time. Even when I just moved it over to test, my mic quality drastically drops, and I don't know why that is. Like I don't know if it's just because it has to go through the interface, but I don't sound very good through it. So we'll have to do some finagling to see if I can make that sound better. But pretty. If we each are in a call, or all three of us are in a call together, and both you and I mute James, him not being muted himself, but we both pull his volume all the way down, and he uses his camera to if he uses his camera to have his PNG tuber light up, then it should all work. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's done. Yeah. Or yeah, it was just nighttime. I can see the other side of this. But I have to figure out why voice meter sounds like trash though before I do it. Because I was like, oh, I can just leave it on here. And unless my filters are just only on my Yeti, and maybe that's why. Why am I hitting this with a shovel? But yeah. I almost suggested if any of us were free this last weekend, if we wanted to run the deeper, darker stuff, but it wasn't in our stuff. I heard everything you said. So James and I figured out if all three of us were to stream on my side, then what we would basically...
Tower, bower, cower, collar, caller, seller, yellow, bellow, fellow, wellow, jello, galbo, almo, aloe, hallow, holy moly, roly, coly, bitty, mini, shiwi, hibby, jeebies, TVs, Tony's, toner, tower.
Yeah, that. If us three were to stream on mine, in order to make it work, all three of us would be in a call together. You and I would both have to make James's volume down to 0, so that his PNG tuber still lights up. And then I have to move my stream from taking my Yeti to instead my my voice meter. But the thing is, for some reason, my voice meter sounds like garbage on Streamlabs. So I have to figure out that. You were too locked in. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the filters just aren't there, but when I tried clicking it, and I just did a test today because I forgot I left it on the voice meter, I was like, it's not like garbage to the point that I don't like how it sounds at all. Like, it's not like it's... sounds like I'm in the other room, but like it's definitely a quality decrease. So I don't know if it's just it's not communicating well, or if I just only have filters set on some of it and not all of it. But yeah. Okay. What were you listening to it through? I just did like through Streamlabs. Yeah, so Streamlabs, before I stream every single time, I do there's just record option. So I test my audio, I test my alerts to make sure everything's balanced. And that's how I usually can catch if something is really off, especially because like I don't know how loud I want to make my Spotify. Sometimes I change, but especially because all the audio records through my headphones, so I can avoid the double feedback issue with what's it called, the Creati. It's I think the issue James is starting to have right now too, and he just gets double alerts from your guys' stuff. Although it's a little bit different, I guess, because it's because of the alerts he has with you guys. But I don't know. Creati's wonky, and I don't know why it's wonky. It's fine. I lived. It was a really far drop, I know. I just got some tough shins. Okay. You think it's noon in game yet? Probably. Oh wait, we just saw there was a hole here. So let's, hello cow, real quick go trade for some quartz to start building that up, because we're gonna need a lot of quartz. It might even be worth trying to grab some more villagers for it.
Diamond knees.
Diamond knees indeed. Okay. Yeah, sure, we can just do some actual trading. Farmer, nope, farmer. Yummy, yummy. Give me the XP. And then you. And then where is you? Actually, I'm gonna need a little bit of the lime as well. Okay, and all of them should reset. Yep. And then this guy. They should all do about 2 trades a day. Oh, I should have been holding my pick during this. Whoops. Live and learn. There we go. And we'll pop these in here for now. And we'll put the other stuff back. Nice. Back to digging. When you say it could be filters, do you mean filters in Streamlabs or in Voice Meter? Streamlabs. I don't know if... I have not looked into... Oh, I'm still carrying this. I've not looked into why it sounds so bad. All I know is when I went to test my stream earlier, I'm like, whoa, my audio does not sound good. And then when I switched it back to just listening to my Yeti instead of going through Streamlabs, it got drastically better. So I don't know if that's something... I know you also started using Voice Meter. Maybe you also have run into this. Or maybe it's just because it's going through an extra thing. I don't know if my voice filters are on my Yeti specifically, or if it's on just my audio though. So that's me just not looking too closely at what I'd made. Oh, I stopped immediately? Fair enough. Oh yeah. Okay, so for the ballroom, this is a pretty nice width. This won't be the edge because I think this brick arch, right, I think I'm going to do that again right here with quartz around each side of it. And so maybe outside wall there. I'm wondering if it should be a little bit deeper. This is already a really big room, but like, if you think about the staircase, right? Inspo, oh, pop that back up. Like, that's like, if I were to make that block for block, those stairs are what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is probably like, just, I don't know, 23 blocks wide or something. And 23 blocks wide would be like, if this were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I just remembered you can't see this because I did that. I just locked the inspo instead of making it go away. So between these 2 blocks would be about how wide that staircase pick was, give or take. So that would take up a lot of the back wall. So I guess that's not too bad. I think it should be a little wider. Unless the staircase is on the side wall. But I think this is still too far in from where I want it. Hold on. What is this hole? I just want a pillar out to see. If I go... That cow scared me. If I were to go up... I use a software called Equalizer, APO. I don't have to manage more than one audio stream. Fair enough. Okay. Where is... Oh, my cursor, that blue, I thought it was one of the deeper dark blue slimes. I was like, what the heck? That's kind of, I mean, even if I move the entrance to a little bit the side, I don't... Because it would be a lot lower. It would be where my cursor is, right? It'd probably be like there, which we could make a hallway that connects here, but this building is so awkward there. Yeah. I think I don't worry about that right now. I don't have enough of... Oh, I did a bad. I did a big bad. I don't think I have enough of an understanding of what I want there. Can I... Nice. Okay. So, if I were to make this deeper, maybe by another... Like, if you see that in thirds, like maybe another third, so another like 8 blocks down, maybe. You got a lot to dig. Yeah. But it's like, when you have more room to work with, there's just, I don't know, I feel like it's easier to make bigger, more magical things. And like, the idea is to make this pretty grand. In order to fit the stairs, because the idea is there's the big staircase that leads in, maybe a couple like on either side, maybe balconies that go to like here, that connect around to the top of the stairs, and then like pillars that go underneath it, and then in like the corner like here or something have the grand piano, which is like, I don't know, 5 by 7 or something, and then there's just like a lot of room to run around and dance, you know? This room's massive. I think you get away with only stained glass window being present, which helps with them not being flush. Applause! Thank you. Only one? No, we are doing all the stained glass windows. We're just committing the fact that they're gonna be angled. I think it's gonna be like as if it were a slight diagonal of a wall. I think once it's this size, I don't tend to notice that they're offset a little bit. My brain has these windows very ingrained into the design. The whole reason why we're making a ballroom underground and actually having to dig it all out is for all 3 of these stained glass windows. You definitely aren't finishing this today. Hope Amp can go. Oh yeah. I did not think I was finishing this all today, especially with D&D later. Also, what's up, Josh? How you doing? Did you give yourself an applause entrance like a sitcom? You walk in, there's like funky music plays, and everyone goes, "Whoa!" We're making a big, pretty ballroom because last time we made really pretty. Oh, I'm starving. I can't run. Last time we made really pretty stained glass windows that are absolutely massive and look out over this lake. Like they go down to there. And it's really pretty looking through. And with the shaders we have, the light reflects in and like makes the flower pattern on the ground, and it's gorgeous. So we're gonna make a giant ballroom in here to be able to partake with these more. I'm swell. Yes, I deserve applause. You do. And I love that you know that for yourself. And I don't want to use the TNT yet because I think I'm too close to the surface. I think I'd want to use the TNT around that ravine, you know? I also need to remember I'm using a mod that lets my torch show light, so I should make sure I put down torches occasionally because I really am not trying to spawn things in here. The reason we're digging these out is for all 3 windows. Right. My suggestion was to not force it to be so big. Yeah, but I want it to be big. Bless you. Now, I've been wanting to try building at bigger scales because if I'm grabbing all the materials for it, and once you build at a bigger scale, it makes things feel so much more grand. Honestly, my only regret for this is the fact... Sorry, I'm just realizing I probably want the roof higher than this. Shoot. I probably want it like 1 or 2 higher. No! Let me grab the scaffolding. Let me fix it. Here, I'll dig out this wall and then I'll fix it. Yeah. Oh, but my only real regret with this is that I have, it's going to be underground, so you're not going to see it on the map as well. But it does give me the option to have more stuff inside the mountain, which is kind of what the original concept was, that it was kind of like a bunch of things poking out. So like maybe this is the main room, but there's a side room over there that actually has like a lookout point with a window, and then I can make a gorgeous window on the other side. Like it gives me justification for doing stuff to the outside of the mountain as decor. Do you need scaffolding for 2 higher? I think I will over this area, because I can't reach any of that because my ground goes away. Do. Guys, are you ready for dying in Chimera today? James realized he still didn't write his recap, and he told us last time he owes us double recap. So he's gonna be frantically writing that. Light, it's only you're dying? Yeah, that's true. Actually, I think Light and Kale are both gonna die. Actually, I don't think I've taken any damage, but I'm frightened in the corner, so I may as well be dead. I'm so dead, but that's kind of metal. Who knows? Maybe there's a teacher stalking us as a spider. Here, we'll just massively go up like this, and then we'll put torches at the top. Same energy as we did at the sheep farm. This will be an issue over there, but I could also bring the roof down on that side, or if it really proves to be problematic, I can do some terraforming on the outside of the mountain, so it's not an issue. You know what? I hate doing this. We're doing it this way. What is playing? Get out. Why is there like 2 songs on this playlist that have lyrics? It's bleh. No, I think I might just rather break my neck. This is like the problem with painting ceilings too, right? Like you're trying to, you're hurting yourself. Me flying away. Yeah, you're gonna pull an Eve on us and then just cast fly and dip. Kalephobe. Oh, like Elphaba. Kalephoba. I still need to see that movie. I was gonna drive in this weekend and see it with my family. But the storm was just so much. How was driving for you guys? It ended up, part of me's like wonders if it would have been probably fine. The problem was we were getting constant big snow alerts, and they kept saying our area was going to get like a massive amount of snow. We did get a pretty sizable chunk. James was saying it's kind of a pain driving to work today because it's really like packed and icy snow. It's pretty good. I meant that about the movie. Yeah. Driving was cool though. That's good. Did you drive on Saturday? I drove one night. It wasn't awful. That's good too. We were really worried about specifically Sunday, because yeah, a lot of the storm was Saturday. We thought we'd be fine on Friday. We just had to be extra careful because again, you don't trust the other drivers on the road more than anything. But the drive on Sunday, we were supposed to still be getting really especially according to the weather apps on Thursday and Friday morning. We're saying we were going to get absolutely pelted, and our snow warnings and stuff were all going to be till like 8 p.m. or something, but they ended up lifting around like I think 3 p.m. James did say a lot of his coworkers were telling him that like places that normally is only like a, I don't know, 35-minute drive ended up being like, I don't know, 2 hours or something. I don't remember the times he said. So it probably would have taken us double the amount of time to get home. I think actual Thanksgiving might have been worse weather because the winds were so crazy, the whiteout conditions. Friday I drove home, but in town I haven't noticed any ice really, just snowy snow. Oh, it's so icy here. I swept off my car on Saturday and collected no snow on Sunday. Oh wow. Actually, yeah, it didn't snow a ton here on Sunday, really. It's more of just everything really froze. Like, I'm really regretting that we didn't shovel because like, it's like rock solid snow. Like, the winds were so insane here that we had to move our trash cans, which are like the big heavy lidded ones, because they were going crazy in the wind and we were scared we were gonna lose them, even with stuff inside them. So we had them like moved up against our house, but then we didn't move it back out in time. And so I moved them out today. I think I missed trash day, but it's fine. And the snow is so thick. Ooh, my clock. They just sit on top of the area. Like they're like a foot floating in the air. Like I'm a little worried when the snow eventually melts if they're gonna topple over. Like I couldn't put them any lower. I like was like trying to like press them into the snow and nothing was happening. And then when James tried to leave, because we only went out our front door, so when he went to get into his car this morning, he couldn't open our back door. There was so much snow piled up, and the snow was so heavy and icy that he had to go around and unbury the door. To be fair, we meant to take care of that the previous day. We just both forgot, and then it was dark out, and neither of us wanted to. We had so many plans to be so productive, and none of it happened. We just both had such a lazy weekend, and honestly, it was kind of really nice, but you definitely got more snow and wind than I did. That's lake effect for you. I wonder, I'm guessing up north would have gotten more amounts of snow, because sometimes we either will get it absolutely blow around us or we get it just added because it's just the snowflakes are heavier, right? When we went to walk to drop off rent, part of the reason was because James really didn't want to drive because he saw how icy it was, and the plows kept going through, but it's a bunch of side roads to get where we need to go, you know, so you really don't know. Also, a lot of them are like old brick roads, so they're really scary when they're icy because you'll like rev and then it'll be like uneven, and it's a scary experience driving on old brick roads with ice. And so we were like, we'll just walk, and it's 30 degrees out. TMI, I was having such bad cramps too, but I was like determined I wanted to go because sometimes like going on walks and physical activity also kind of helps, and I was just dying, and we were just like slowly going through, and it wasn't as bad at first, but then a lot of the sidewalks no one shoveled. So we're just like marching our way through. My socks were soaked fully through by the end. I used to brag all the time as a kid because I would always go to my grandparents for Thanksgiving, and they lived a lot more north than we did. And because of that, although our friends would get some snow, right? I got a lot of snow on Thanksgiving every year. I would get like enough I could even make a snowman. And sometimes even if it was a dusting, I was still like, it's Thanksgiving, I gotta make a snowman. So like I was telling my my extended family about how I would brag as a child about my snowman experience. I would get snow on Thanksgiving, and then I got actual snow on Thanksgiving, and then I was sad. Soaked socks hurts my soul. Yeah, they weren't the best shoes to be wearing. They're technically snow boots that I wear, and I usually use them for like shoveling, but because they're fabric on the outside, I feel like actual snow doesn't really make them that wet, but the fact that there were some areas that were just like puddles, that messed me up. And of course they were like the big fuzzy socks too, so the water was so bad. My uncle threw me outside in my socks at Thanksgiving once. Why? Just because he thought it was funny? Snow used to be real back then. Man, snow used to be so magical. And like it's kind of cozy vibed now, but it's not the same. Now when I see snow, I just think about how horrible it is to drive and that it's so cold when I take out the trash. Is this what losing your whimsy feels like? You know, I really didn't mean to go this high up, but then when I realized I could make it like really clean square at the top, I couldn't resist. Give me the blocks! I know I could let them despawn, but like it's also kind of satisfying seeing how many I get. Oh! I'm gonna need to go to the gold farm probably by the time I finish this roof. As a kid, we had next to no obligations involving snow. That's true. Snow means canceling the things you don't want to do. And now sometimes it could be, but often it's, if something gets canceled, it's gonna get rescheduled, and like work gets so much worse when things piled up because you had a snow day. But like as a kid, a snow day meant, oh, I get to like delay my test. That's amazing. I don't have to do my homework until tomorrow. This is a dangerous game I'm playing. Or just work from home. True. Yeah. We need more whimsy back in our lives. Oh. I remember I used to brag like crazy in high school that like there was 1 month, I think I was a junior maybe, there was a period I spent almost the entire month out of school. There was like a bunch of crazy snow days in a row, and then there was also spring break, and then I think I had like the choir band trip, which was another week, and how everything ended up mathing out. Oh, and then I think I was like sick for like 2 days from all the probably crazy weather and stuff. So between all that, I realized I wasn't in school for just about an entire month, and there was like no consequences either. And that was just wild to me. Sounds like a field day's needed. Yeah, let's do it. There was a while I was in college, polar vortex, and that was like the scariest winter I've had, like weather-wise. So like when I was in college, I didn't have a car. I spent a lot of my life hating the concept of driving and like driver's license and all that. I just avoided it. So I mean, it was a walkable campus. I lived like, I don't know, 10 minutes south of it, and easy walk. And so there were warnings, and our school even closed for it, that there was a crazy polar vortex, and they're all warning like, hey, you got to be careful. It's gonna get to be like, the actual temperature is like 0 degrees with wind chill. It's like -20, whatever. We know we are like, there's a lot of commuters. Take it easy. School's off. And I'm like, sick. The problem is, around that time, my apartment sucked. We rented, me and my friends rented this townhome that was just really not awesome. We loved it. We lived there for years. I don't know why we did, but we sure did. But this apartment had everything that could go wrong with it. It's gone wrong. So we, at one point, the furnace wasn't working properly. And I don't even remember why they couldn't figure it out. Like, we've had been having people come over for like months to sort it out, and they were convinced because we were still getting heat. They were convinced it had something to do with the actual thermostat to interact with it upstairs. They put in one that was like a lot fancier, that was like that you could actually like set like digitally, like at this time change it to here and all this stuff. And we always were telling them, no, it doesn't make a difference. And they're like, you're just not setting it warm enough. It's an old house. And we're like, we know it's an old house. We've lived here for years and we haven't had this issue. It does not get up to the temperature it says it does. And they're like, no, it feels fine in here. And we're like, I'm pretty sure you're wrong. So we had people come out, they checked out the furnace, they said everything's fine, they changed our thermostat, and they said you're gonna be fine for the winter. You just might need to raise it higher. And also our heating bill kept going up because we were paying so much money to like try to raise the temperature, but it wasn't raising. So insert polar vortex. It is freezing in the house. They had discovered, I want to say like days before it happened, that actually there was something wrong with the actual furnace, and it had an issue with the actual like temperature regulator on it or something. I don't know. But in addition to that, they found that in the basement there was holes directly to the outside, one of them the size of a basketball, and thus any heating it was trying to do was also just getting sucked straight to the outside. And one of the only ways we were able to prove to them that yes, the temperature is that bad is because we actually bought a heat gun to point at places and say, yo, you're trying to convince us that this is a crispy 72 degrees in here. I'm pointing this at the floor and it says the floor is 52 degrees. So the vortex happens and the house is so cold. Like I am literally wearing multiple hoodies and my winter jacket on top, layers of socks, and I'm shivering. Our management were just like, no companies are working right now. We cannot send anyone out until later. So here are 3 space heaters. Please do everything you can to make it so that your pipes don't freeze. So these ones are directed always at your 2 sinks. And please keep an eye on it at all. Thanks, bye. I'm imagining the cartoons where you have icicles on your... It felt like it. I felt like I was sick with 103-degree fever. It was insane. I've never been so cold in my life. Like also where the giant like, and it's so a Michigan basement, so like everything down there is like all like concrete and like dirt walls and stuff, or not concrete, sorry, but like all like dirt basement. So we literally ended up, our kitchen floor, which was whatever tile, when you aimed it at the ground, it was like 30 degrees. We took the heat gun into the basement and pointed it towards one of like the dirt walls. It was below 0 without wind chill in our basement during all this. And they just kept being like, yeah, we don't want you to leave because otherwise there could be a massive issue and the whole place could flood. And we're like, but so one of my roommates was like, guys, I love you. I'm not staying here during this. What are you talking about? And honestly, she's right for that. So she went home. My other roommate and I were like, okay, we'll be here, I guess. My clock. And then James ended up coming to try to like help because we were like panicked. We're like, we're just 2 girls. We don't know what we're doing. And as time went on, it was getting colder and colder and colder, and we were miserable. And my roommate's like, I want to go home. I can't do this. And so we're talking to our parents and we're like, what legally can we do and all this stuff. And basically we ended up just putting up a brave face and messaging our management and saying, it is inhumane to force us to stay somewhere that is this cold because you're worried about your pipes. I'm sorry, you are just going to have to send someone out to check on it when you can. We are not staying here. It's also irresponsible to leave space heaters on when you're not home, but if we were to undo it, we would be guaranteeing that. So they're like, okay. So we literally we're gonna just pack up anything that we have that is like super valuable. Like at the time I packed my PS4, my computer, like anything that if there was a fire I could not easily replace. And then my roommate was just gonna drop me off on campus, and I was gonna stay with a friend and she was gonna go home. Then we go out to her car and her gasoline is frozen. So we are stranded. Her dad, I think, came to pick us up to drive us to where we needed to go. And the pipes never froze. We did have a service guy poor person. I feel terrible for them. It was terrible weather. You weren't supposed to be outside for more than like 5 minutes at a time. But they came basically hourly and checked on our house, and it ended up all being fine. We did have our pipes burst a different time, but that was actually oddly over the summer. I don't know. I wasn't on campus at the time, but yeah. Terrible, terrible place. Good old memories. Now, and also just the concept of walking to school, even when that wasn't happening, but anytime moving around campus was so frigid. And of course, everything on campus was closed. They told us. So like, we were just like, we have whatever food is in the dorm, like that you have ahead of time, and that's it. Everything's closed. Time to buckle down for 3 days and survive. Good, happy memories. No, that place was insane. We've had everything that could go wrong in that place. We've had our upstairs neighbors were complete jerks. Ooh, my laundry's beeping. I'll get that soon. You know, it's beeping early. My timer doesn't say quite yet. Must have been a speedy load. But gosh, it takes so much longer to dig looking straight up. It's fine. It's very aesthetically pleasing that the ceiling's mostly square. Turns out my water's up right now. What? Did I jinx you? Why is your water off? Like, to take care did it freeze? Fun. You should go figure that out. Oh my god. I'm having traumatic flashbacks. You know, if you turn your water off, how do I do that? Are you home alone? I was just curious if one of like your roommates or someone actively did that. I mean, what temperature is it? Is there a chance your pipes did freeze? I didn't think it was that cold this weekend. Or week. Oh, I asked my roommate and he's not sure either. Oh, geez. Well, that's not good. I think this is a cursed week for you. No, I'm having flashbacks to that place. It's only 30 out. Yeah, I was gonna say I assumed it would be similar where you are to me, but I don't know. Sometimes there's random cold waves that are messed up. Did you pay your water bill? Jeez. I hope it comes back on soon. Well, back to story time mode, I guess. He said there's something being done to a house nearby. Oh, that's sus. I hope it's very temporary, like for like a couple minutes, because they're redoing something and not like an hour, and or like they bonked something and I don't pay my bills. It'd be really weird if my roommate didn't. But like sometimes you can forget, or if it's on like an auto pay thing, but like you forget to like move money to a card or something. James and I have accidentally missed payments before because we just got so used to like an auto payment thing we forgot to swap something. Oh, that scared me. The outside. The outside, it scares me. No, we had fleas in that apartment. Turns out if a flea cannot find a suitable host, it apparently some people, it just likes the taste of their blood and they go, okay, I'll just choose the person. So our upstairs neighbors had a cat that apparently was not on their lease, and this poor cat got fleas, and they were like, ooh, we're gonna do a home remedy for this instead. And they didn't like tell anyone about it. They just were like, we'll just take care of it. And honestly, I kind of understand why they did that, but still, they didn't inform anyone. And the roommate that had the cat that had the fleas, apparently his room was right in front of mine, or above mine, And when the flea stopped having a home it could go to, it, I guess, just traveled down and chose to attack me. And I thought I was going insane because none of my roommates were being affected by this at all. Like, we literally were like contacting our management because we thought there was like bed bugs or something. We were like, we never saw any bugs. Oop. I think it's time to do a little repair. We never saw any bugs. We didn't see any like rashes or anything. All I know is it was like the itchiest I've ever been, and I was just going insane. And I was like scared, like, am I like infected with something? Will I have like an issue if I like go to to class? Am I going to bring something with me? What's happening? Yeah, we found out after I think it was mostly taken care of that, yeah, they just didn't take care of it. We actually had a lot of choice words with these roommates. Upstairs guys, all 3 years I lived there, all 3 different sets of guys, all of them terrible. One group was a little less terrible, but all of them terrible. You almost got evicted because of that? Oh, because of the cat? Oh my gosh. Gold farm. Oh, I keep forgetting I have this boost. Oh no. Oh, the cat thing? Which part? I wrote that long ago. Sure. Nice. Sorry, I'm in my happy place now. I love this song. So we, the upstairs neighbors, I don't even remember which order any of them were at. We always like knew them to some extent. They were all just guys that went to the college, and they also, I think, almost never actually knew each other either. They were usually just a group of guys that just missed a payment with autopay. Oh, yeah. That's rough. I don't think we've ever made that mistake with rent, but we don't have an autopay on rent. So, but we basically every single year there was something different, and I don't know if it's just the concept of guys in college being bleh, like that style of male species. But basically I didn't even make a mistake. They increased my rent by a couple cents. Oh my god, that's frustrating. No paperwork or anything. No, one group, I think our main gripe with them was trash can related. They would, we were supposed to have separate trash cans. They were marked on the trash cans. Actually, maybe they weren't. They were at one point, but basically we each had like, I don't know, 2 trash cans, and we shared the recycling bin. And every week we were each supposed to bring out our own trash can separately, and then the recycling. They would not respect that there were different trash cans at all. They would never take out their trash cans, and the smell from whatever they were throwing out was vile. And we had to walk by these trash cans whenever we literally went to our cars, walked to campus, anything. It was the most putrid smell ever. And they never ever took out their trash. It was like overflowing, cooking in the heat type deal. And we were constantly messaging management saying, hey, take care of this. I think one of my roommates, the trash was literally like outside her window too, so like she was extra dealing with it. And management got on them a couple of times, and they're like, ugh, bleh. And like they would occasionally, there was one guy there who would often take care of it, but he was often overwhelmed by work and stuff, so like he often forgot. And then the other 2 guys, because the 3 of them weren't friends, I think were just like annoyed that we were always on their backs about it. But the thing is, it's not like, oh, they missed a week, oh no. We're talking like every month. Like they wouldn't even put it in the trash can anymore. They would just pile trash outside our house and our door and stuff. They also, I think it might have been this group. It might have been the year after. There was, they would basically smoke on the porch, and my windows were also like, the porch like wrapped around my area, like my room. I had 4 windows onto the porch, and not only was it horrible because I would just smell their smoke, and I'm like, oh my god, they're not supposed to, there's actually in the lease they're not allowed to smoke anywhere near the vicinity of the house, but also they would just have really like weird conversations out my window. Like they were like at my window talking about super personal stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, can you not? I'm just trying to exist in my own space. What are you doing? So we did report them a couple of times for smoking at like my window. Like I would have my window open, and my room now is just smelling like cigarette smoke. But they got mad at us for doing that because they're like, you know, you're snitches. And I'm like, literally do it anywhere else. Why outside, like at my window? They would stack, mind you, we were all under, like, I don't know if they were, but me and my roommates were all underage. They would stack beer cans at our front door so that when we would open our front door, it would all topple over, and then our whole porch just smelled like beer, and it would like spill everywhere because they just thought it was funny. So that was fun. Most all college kids I've known did not clean up well after themselves. I agree, especially college boys. My god, I hated it. Disgusting. Yeah, you're a snitch, so what? It's not a big deal that deep. These phrases are so stupid. Yeah, no, I am not one to back down from a fight like that. I was petty. And the thing is, outside of us constantly complaining about these guys or things that were really bad about our actual place, we were great tenants. We were constantly having service guys have to come over to take care of stuff, and like we've like befriended them, and we would like chit chat with them. There's one guy in particular, I don't remember his name, but we really liked whenever he was the one who was over, and we would chat, and like I think he would like tell us about his daughter and stuff. Like it was awesome. But like these guys drove us insane. I wonder if they weren't even allowed to re-rent, or if we were the reasons they never were 2 years in a row. But every single year they were separate guys, and we would try to like befriend them separately by being like, we would get like phone numbers and be like really like nice, but every single one would have other issues. One year we had the guy that lived above me was a drummer, so I sure got used to the drumming rhythms he'd practice. One year I had a guitarist above me. I kind of liked that one though. It was kind of soothing to hear him practicing like scales and riffs and stuff. He wasn't bad, but you could definitely tell he was like new to it. I experienced no difference between guys and gals personally. Oh, to me, whenever I went over my female friends' dorms, they were like super decorated and cute. Like it was like they would bring in like curtains or like cute furniture or like a little like pop-up couch or something, and we would do like a movie night, or even if I was just stopping in briefly, it was nice and quaint. My room would really only get messy like around my dresser, like where I would have like my laundry, but outside of that, because it was like a big open space, it was nice. I never really, okay, maybe when I lived in apartment, dishes, but outside of that, it was still pretty clean for the most part. Oh, decorated, sure. Less or, yeah. No, it definitely was. Ooh. Okay, torch. It was definitely cleaner. For me, whenever I went over to a guy's place, it was like they never cleaned the bathroom once while staying there. They, there was one time I went over a couple guys' place. Oop, that's not a stone. And I was mortified because I wasn't even that close of friends with these guys, but I usually walked to class with one of them, and he was like, hold on, I need to finish like brushing my teeth or something. So he told me I was just gonna wait in the hallway, and he was like, no, just come in here. And he had me sit on his bed, and so I'm like already feeling really awkward because I'm like, I am in this guy's dorm room and I'm not comfortable with it. His roommates, they were just like fully, like I was just there and they were just fully using the bathroom without closing the door, and I'm like, I am trapped. What do you mean? What do you mean? Get me out of here. This is my hell. I wonder if you being a girl yourself affected that, of just the level of what I consider clean. I also, my roommates, when I lived in a dorm and when I lived in an apartment, really the only places that would ever get messy, I mean, sure, like you went a little too long without cleaning a toilet, but like it's not like we're just talking just like it's been a couple of weeks. We never had like a chore chart. We just kind of took turns and then griped if someone hasn't unloaded the dishwasher in a little bit. No, like the level of cleanliness was presented to you, not your personal perception. A lot of times we would like last second be like, I very rarely scheduled hangouts at people's places. I was friends with a lot of people that were very spontaneous. I was not spontaneous, but I was trying very hard to be that person because I thought it was cool. And I did have a lot of like discover yourself moments. Oh, hydrate. James said, you're talking too long. Take a moment. But a lot of times it would be like, oh shoot, so-and-so has this, I need to go stop by my friend's room to pick this up. Hey, do you mind going with me real quick? Okay, yeah, sure. And I'd walk into someone's house and they'd be like, nice to meet you. Do you want to meet my cat? And I'm like, yeah. And then I would like meet like their cat or their dog or something. And then we would chat and then they're like, hey, do you want to join us and go get food? And we'd be like, yeah. And then I'd make a friend. Tree decoration went smoothly as decorating can go. Bit messy tree, but fits right in. Yay! Congrats! I am jealous. I tend to decorate my tree alone recently. Not like a dig, but I used to do it with my my mom and my sister growing up. But the thing is, that one was always tense because like people would like argue who can hang up what ornament, or like if you drop one, it's because I'm a klutz. People get really sad if like one breaks that was like precious, or like I don't know. So it is kind of more relaxing in a way to do it alone because then you can just like it's fully to your vision. I never did anything like that, but we definitely had a different luck in this regard, it would seem. Yeah. The lights caused a bit of a problem, but once they were done, they were fine. Oh, what was the problem? You just reminded me I need to be careful with my lights this year. Last year, so it's a fake tree, right? So it can spin on a swivel. Turns out, I spun it a little too many times when I didn't realize I was. Because usually I would just like maybe spin it once or twice and then like reset it and like spin it back. Well, it turns out I wasn't paying attention and I spun it a couple of times and the cord had gotten pinched and caught and it snapped in half. So I had to end up buying another one, and I figured out I could, because it was like two cords put together, I was able to like just connect them. So now we just have a more covered tree than we used to, but now I'm a little scared to put them on. They were very tangled and somehow got tangled. Oh, that sucks. We have these like, they're like little LED snowflakes, little string lights. They're cute. They're probably like a cheap Amazon find. And I hang them up above my cabinets in the kitchen, and they're so cute. But not only do the tiny little snowflakes just grab onto every little bit of the string, which is infuriating, but the little caps of the snowflake can pop right off so easily. It is the most infuriating string light I have ever had the pleasure of working with. For the bathrooms, guys not flushing, girls not cleaning their hair from the shower sink. That's fair. I guess maybe, I definitely know what you mean about the sink thing. I think maybe that one I'm not as picky about / notice as much coming from a house that's been with girls. I definitely agree with the guys not flushing thing. James had a roommate that he never flushed once, and it was nasty. And it got to the point, and James like asked him multiple times, hey dude, flush. And he just wouldn't. And it got to the point that whenever I would go to the bathroom at his place, I would make James check the bathroom first for me because I refused to see some random guy's shit. Can we, there we go. Okay, I need more wood for these chests. Maybe it's about perception. At least with hair. I do agree, hair in the shower, you should clean up your own. It's pretty gross when you don't. I argued with my sister with that one growing up. Feel called out about the clothes on the floor. No, we're comparing back in college. John said he didn't feel like he noticed between his female and male friends really that much of a difference in like a cleanly factor. But I was saying for the most part, any of my girlfriends were not really like, yeah, like I said for me, like, yeah, I would have some clothes on the, like near my bamboo. I was like, why did I come here? Like near my dresser or something, or like if I haven't done laundry in a bit, my hamper's overflowing. But like I felt like actual like cleanliness was better in my female friends' dorms than my male friends. They majored in English. Where is the entrance? Thought I saw something move. I'm like, Sean's on. Okay. You probably don't see much difference, Kit, because I realized it was this high, and then I realized I should make it higher because the window that would just be going to the top, and if I want like wainscoting or something, and I was like, dang it. So I've been just digging straight up, which digging straight up takes so much longer. Maybe we just do that much for now, and then we'll tuck these here. Get rid of my staircase. Oh, and then I want to... I don't have scaffolding in that one. I have it in one of them, don't I? Pink one, maybe? There it is. I got quite lucky with roommates. Oh, I loved my roommates, for the most part. I've never had good roommates. I'm so jealous. I knew you did English, but was it just last year? Congrats. Oh, I took it next year for work placement. Ah. Well, congrats on congratulating last year. Yeah, congrats on congratulating last year. Nice. I had one bad roommate, but it wasn't like traditionally bad. It was just that we really didn't get along, and that was just kind of awkward. It was my freshman year, so my dorm was set up where I might just use stone instead of scaffolding. I think I'm gonna keep hitting shift and keep falling through it. I'll just make grids that I can just break down. That's kind of a bad roommate. Yeah, no, I did not appreciate living with her, but compared to my horror stories of the guys upstairs, that's not what I said. That's a valid kind of bad roommate. Oh, for the congratulations, got it. But we basically what even was it? It was like our school did like a dating service almost for like online dating for finding who your roommate is. I don't know if that was just honors program or all places or all dorms, but basically we would have it was like a app that you fill out a survey for to say like, I like to wake up at this time. I tend to like to do this with my personal time. And after you would fill out all these answers, it would say you have a like 20% match with these girls, a 90% match with these girls. And I was like, sick. So I did that. And I was messaging with several girls, but the portal wasn't open yet because they wanted you to get to know people a little bit better, give people time to all fill it out so that there was a higher chance. Okay, Cupid for roommates, exactly. And so I did that. But the thing is, I was, I think a high school senior that was super busy. So I didn't, or check my email because I was a high schooler who's stupid. I didn't get the notification that the portal opened. And I completely ghosted all the girls I was messaging with. There was like 4 girls I was debating rooming with, and I just ghosted all of them. And I only had 1 girl left that had some match with me, and she didn't find a roommate yet either. And I was like, thank God. So I messaged her and said, hey, you want a room? And she was just like, oh yeah, sure. And then we ended up being terrible matches. Like, I probably said on mine that I like to go to sleep at like 11. I bet that's what I wrote. And she also said 11. But the thing is, turns out when you live alone for the first time, where you don't have to worry about like normal structured hours, your bedtime tends to change a little bit. So I ended up going to sleep more like 2 a.m. Granted, I'm quiet on my computer with headphones on, and she ends up going to sleep at like 7:30 p.m. And so we're just throughout this on complete opposite timetables. And then she wants to wake up at like 11, or not 11, like at like 6, 7 a.m. every single day. But then I wanted to sleep until like 11 because I'm up till 2 a.m. And so the second she would see me awake, she got super excited and she would rip open the curtains as fast as possible. And like, I would just be blinded because I'm up in the loft, and like I'm like, okay, I guess me rolling over to look at the clock is enough for you to say, oh, she's up, time to have all the lights on right now. I just we had a lot of disagreements. My first year roommates was kind of nice, but we weren't close. But second and third year I moved in with friends. Yeah, that's how I was. Then fourth year, I was actually rented a place on my own closer to where I was on placement, so kind of scared, but I'm glad I did it. I have never lived alone. I think I'd be bad at it. Your good friends were roommates? I'm so jealous. The 7:30 to 2 a.m. difference is absolutely insane. She Carl Weezer. And like, sometimes I think she would just be on, like, in bed really early on her phone. But the thing is, and I felt so bad. So she was really anxious starting college because like, I think she only had like a couple of friends prior, and none of them came to the college, and she just really was not clicking well with people. And so how my dorm was set up was it was like a communal bathroom that was like the connector between you and your suite mate, right? And so I had 2 suite mates on the other side, so the 4 of us kept trying to see if like, hey, how about we all like try to like go to dinner a couple nights a week or something, right? And I think we also matched with them online. Like, I think you like matched with a roommate and then you matched with suite mates or something. I'm not sure though. And so we kept trying to see like if all 4 of us would get together, and she joined us for like the first one, and then every other time she's like, no, I'm good. And she would just get like really anxious and like avoid us. So then we're like, okay, well, maybe she just prefers to be a little bit more alone. We'll give her space, or if it's time to adjust. But then like sometimes she would act like she was like upset that like as if we were like all ignoring her or something. We're like, no, we're actively inviting you out, but you're always saying no. And it's not, mind you, I'm not like, I'm going clubbing or something like that. It was literally, do you want to go to the mess hall to grab dinner? You're gonna go there anyway yourself later. We're all on the same meal plan. And she never wanted to go with us. She would always go and sit alone. She got very excited whenever either, oh my God, I was gone for the weekend, which honestly valid, or if I'm not holding shift, that's why. I'm holding control for some reason. Or she would get like just pumped if like I was like, I don't know, out for like the whole day or something, and I'm just like, I don't know, it was so awkward. There was always just like radio silence of tension that both of us were ever scared to make any noise to disturb each other. So it was just more of just uncomfortable. We didn't fight, we just were always uncomfortable with each other. And then I would just go hang out with my suite mates and just like sit in their room because I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. I got very lucky, but we set a lot of boundaries before we moved in together, and they seemed to work well. That's smart. I feel like I would hope that the me version of now would be mature enough to call out stuff like that. When I lived with friends, we definitely had some issues with like, when it came to like, oh my God, I'm just gonna fill the floor in at this point. We had issues with like people not doing the dishes or like stacking things longer. And yeah, everyone kind of procrastinates with that. But I feel like I did a bulk of the cleaning, or like we all felt like we were all disproportionately doing stuff. And yet, even if we kind of like passively aggressively were like, can I get some help with this? It wasn't ever resolved, and we would just kind of get like quietly girl petty at each other. But then we were still friends at the end of the day, but girl logic, right? My friend wouldn't even discuss the idea of a chores list despite how unclean everything was. Oof. I think we thought about it for a moment and then decided just to take turns, and that just didn't happen. It's painful to have an awkward social dynamic like that with someone you live with. Yeah. I think for a moment James and I debated that, but it ended up kind of just being, we don't have like on paper decided who does what, but we just have an understanding that there's some chores that each other are more, I guess, just okay with doing. Like, for example, the laundry that I really should be moving over. I really don't mind doing it. I don't love folding laundry when there's a ton of it, so we'll often do it together. But like, I don't mind doing that. I don't mind cleaning bathrooms. I don't mind sweeping, vacuuming. So like all of the usually like cleanly based chores are usually on me. We kind of take turns with dishes. If we are formally cooking, usually the rule is if you didn't cook, you're on dishes duty. Easy. Sometimes we're lazy though, and it just piles up, but that's life. But James will do like the man chores that I would not ever want to do, and I'm so glad he's okay with doing. Like, he will be the one who will take care of oil changes, or sitting down to work on whatever paperwork, or making sure whatever bill payments are going through properly, or like, or X thing is a problematic, like we need to spray the porch because we have a bug infestation. He'll do like those types of things, and we just kind of have an agreement. On that end, one of my friends loved cleaning and took up the task of many of the communal areas, but personal stuff like rooms and dishes were up to you. Oh yeah, that'd be wild if like you cleaned each other's personal rooms. I rarely even actually stepped foot in my roommates' rooms. Like, once we lived in an apartment together, it ended up just kind of being, all of us were kind of like introverts at times, and if you wanted to hang out, you would either knock on someone's door and be like, hey, and then like you would just like chat, or you would just, we'd meet up in like the kitchen table and play a game or something. I don't like the idea of making a chores list, but when nothing happens otherwise, that's true. Growing up, I remember my mom was so advanced according to like the other moms, because she was good at like Excel and all this stuff. She excelled at Excel, and she would type up this crazy graph every single week of a rotation of which of my sisters, and I would rotate these chores, and she knew different chores took different levels of work ethic and time, so she would make sure she separated, like, because like cleaning a sink is going to take a lot less time than vacuuming like 2 rooms would, you know. So she would have this whole like rotating system, and it was due twice a week, otherwise you don't get your allowance. And then if you're a smart aleck and you're like, I don't need my $5, then she's like, okay, fine, you lose this privilege. And you're like, oh shoot. She got me. she had fail safes. Lists are fun to cross off. That's true. When James and I are like ready to like lock in, like we have people coming over, we have a bunch of stuff we need to do, we'll write out every single thing we need to get done, and then we'll just have a list and just take turns crossing things off, and maybe, yeah. I'm not a big fan of going out, so we would do game night on Friday, which was always fun, sometimes competitive. Ooh. I think that's one of my college regrets. I really liked my roommates, but we often didn't take initiative to hang out with each other. We kind of still have that. Like, we'll very rarely like text each other and send memes to each other, but we still don't like hang out. Like, all of us were just bad at ever taking that initiative. We liked each other. We were very compatible in almost every way, but sometimes we were almost too compatible, and thus we never like went out to do stuff. Like, if we were hanging out, it was either a planned game night and we were playing like Uno or something. We were purposely watching a bad movie, which usually mortified me, but that was more what my roommates were into, so sure, why not? Or we would just go to like out to eat. Like, we'd go to like Sonic or something. Nice. So close to being done with this roof. I feel like all the rest of it goes so much faster, but this part is just so much harder. But the rule was that game night never existed in its own plans, and we couldn't stay mad in something that happened on Friday. Smart. I would get so mad at people with Monopoly back in the day. People were brutal in Monopoly. Okay, let's tear down this next area. This is an important line that some people do not have. True. Oh my gosh, it's 4 o'clock already. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break because I do need to move over that laundry because I've been letting, I think it's just the last one that's in the washer right now, but I've been letting it sit wet. So I'll be right back, and I'll be back in like, I don't know, 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, hi. Turns out it's a good thing I walked away for a second because both of my my mother and my mother-in-law were both trying to contact me. I did something silly and it's driving me crazy. I wanted to add James's where is it? There we go. His phone or like his YouTube to my YouTube studio so I can track his stats on the shorts I'm uploading for him. And it turns out if you do that on a Google phone, it connects and syncs everything Google account oriented. So it overwrote like all of my contacts, it overwrote my calendar. It's been driving me crazy. So it keeps wiping contacts that I should have. Ugh. Now my mother is currently picking out glasses and she wanted opinions. And she's like, hey, are you there? Hey, I sent you like 10 pictures. Are you there? Okay, I gotta catch up on chat. Can I? Sweet, I can't alt tab with, oh, no, I can't. Oh, well. Oh yeah, Among Us messed with us a lot. The tracking sheet might not have helped. That's true. We put numbers to it. Twinning with Hannah some more. Yeah, I'm a bit competitive. Granted, I'm a really bad imposter. I was very used to being bad at imposter. I got really anxious, and because I played such a good guy when I was a good guy, it was very hard to be that good of a guy. I just suddenly lost all my evidence the second I was a bad guy, and nothing made sense. Every time it's mentioned, I still want to get my stats up. Oh my god. Hannah and I were probably the ones who tried the most genuinely to win. Everyone seemed to either not fully vibe with the game or would just be super silly. Yeah, there was some people that were more into it. Some people were really competitive with how they killed, but I think you and I were the most competitive when it come to like voting, making me miss Among Us days. Me too. I never wanted the Among Us days to end. I want to play the Town of Salem Among Us mod. That sounds like so much fun. Maybe liked to try it genuinely is more accurate. True. Among Us really came out of nowhere. Those days were different. Yeah, it was just like, that's how we socialized with our friends for a long time. Simpler, better time. Yeah, I think early on it was more wanting to win and then it slipped. Yeah, it's because we got really good at reading our friend group. Some of us were just really bad liars and we could just tell you were lying without any evidence. I think early on it was more wanting to win and then it slipped. What's your childhood go-to for board games and what is it now? The mom combo. Mambo. Mambo combo happy feet. No, okay, I'm losing the plot. Monopoly, actually. Really? Give me St. James Place though. And now it's either Pandemic or Heroes of Tennefer. Yeah, those are both good games. I am shocked you would call Pandemic your favorite. Because your mom's called you. True. They're still texting me right now, so I'm like trying to like multitask. There's two glasses that look very similar. And I'm like, I don't have opinion past this point. Okay, favorite childhood game. We played Monopoly and Risk a lot, but I didn't actually like them. I think we played, ooh, I could have had a mob spawn there. We played them because my sister's friends liked them and my dad would play with us. I think it really depends on where I was in my life. There was a period of time I really liked Munchkin Bites. We only played it a couple of times, but it was so exciting for me because like, I don't know, it was just, I had never played a game like that where you were like setting yourself up, and it was so funny that like there's cards that you could switch it like oh yeah, sure, only men can equip this, but I'm gonna place this on you and now you're neither male nor female, and that concept to me was so like mind-blowing. I don't think I would like Munchkin now. I very briefly played, I think, like the Critical Role one, and it was bad. And I was like, oh gosh, okay. I think it was just I had never seen that style of game before. But that was the game I always begged to play. No one would play with me. I liked the Game of Life. But it was more of because I kind of like played it like dolls in my head almost. Like I would have like canonic stories in my head of like, these are my children and this is this. Like I would leave out the game board a lot to, I would take like Hot Wheels and like play on the game board as if it was like a neighborhood. Listen, I was the youngest child, so I was lonely. I didn't often get to play. Oh, Encore. My favorite game was Encore. I wasn't good at it, but Encore is like a team-based game, team versus team, where you have a prompt, like there's a card and you roll a die to see what word you have, and you have to come up with as many songs as you can that use that word in there somewhere. And it has to be like 7 like words in a row, and you have to have the melody and you can't get the words wrong. But basically it's kind of like a music trivia back and forth, and it was so much fun. I was not great at it, but I loved playing it with my family. I honestly still probably a really solid game I would love to play. Childhood's probably Sorry at my house, but different than at my grandma's. It'd be Dungeon. Just Dungeon? Munchkin is a friend trolling game. Yeah, but I didn't really understand it as a trolling game. It was more of just, I think that was just like the first like deck builder rule bending game I've ever played, and that was sick. I would be absolutely trash at Encore. A lot of like choir songs would come out. It was always fun playing it with other people that would bring other genres in, because like my sisters and I would be exposed to a lot of the same music, but then like someone will come in and like they would know a lot more, like, I don't know, music with rap in it, and like that's so valid, that works. And so like we would have to like split up teams, because like if Emily and I were on the same team, we have the same brain. Actually, if anything, Emily was just better than I was at it. Yeah, Dungeon, that's the name of the game. What do you want from me? I don't know what Dungeon is. What's Dungeon? My favorite game now? Tennifer is really fun. I do enjoy that a lot. I don't think it could be a forever game for me though. It gets a little tired, but it was really fun breaking the game. I like Pandemic a lot. I've only played it twice though, so I don't know if that counts. I did like Forbidden Island a lot. I like Decorum, but again, that's not a game I can play on repeat either. But it is really exciting when we get to play it. Honestly, my favorite category game, I think it's just collaborative game. I think just collaborative game is what makes me most excited. Can that be my favorite game? Tennifer would probably slap with expansions. True. I mean, we technically have an expansion. Some of the roles weren't in the original. So you're in a dungeon, right? Yeah. What's next? Yeah, I had never really played Pandemic growing up or anything. Actually, I don't know if it's a growing up game, but James introduced to me collaborative games like that, which I love them. So he would always just like message me like when he was like busy in college and he's with friends or family or something, and he's like, yeah, we're playing Pandemic, we're gonna try to save the world. And I always had no idea what he was talking about. All I knew is it was a high stress game. Not quite a board game, but I have really fond memories of playing Mafia. Me too! Mafia slapped back in high school and middle school for me. The Mafia to Among Us pipeline's real. It really is. I very vividly associate Mafia with either camping and playing it with friends around a campfire, and it's kind of fun because it was like a little bit hard to see everyone's faces. Or so I grew up religious, right? And my dad he was one of the like youth group Sunday school teachers for whatever age group, and he was so much fun when you had him. My dad knew like how to like have fun with it, and so his rule was if we could get through the lesson quick enough, we can play a game. And he would either do like mind game riddles with us. That's where my mama likes coffee, but she can't stand tea, and good is good and bad is bad comes from, Sean. One of the things we would do is play Mafia on repeat, and it was so much fun. So we would always like blast through it and then play Mafia, which in hindsight is hilarious. We were playing a game called Mafia about murdering each other and then going to church, but like it was so much fun though. I don't know if it's fun anymore though. Like I feel what is this? Why is this like a tunnel? Where is this? I found someone's caving. Yeah, I love collaborative games. I often hated when I had to play against my older brother or uncle in anything because they'd kick my ass and make me feel stupid. That's how I felt with my sisters, my dad. They're just so smart. And I'm like, what the hell? I never played Mafia. It's like Among Us, but not. I played Werewolf, not one night, once. Oh, Mafia was peak at summer band camp. Hell yeah.
Good is good and bad is bad. Words are true, and baboos you.
That's a beautiful poem. I don't have many fun high school memories, but playing stuff like that was always super fun. Hell yeah. I love a good callback game. Sean, Mafia is... We would always use a deck of cards to decide who's who, so it's just a game that can travel with you wherever. But basically, the main concept is there's a narrator, one person chosen at random to be the Mafia, and then every single night, everyone would go to sleep and close their eyes, and the Mafia would point at someone to kill. And in the morning, everyone would wake up. The narrator would narrate some sort of reason why they died. It was just like a storytelling improv moment, and then everyone gets to vote out who they think might be the Mafia. That is the core base of it, but then there was like a bunch of extra roles you can add to it. There could be the doctor that is deciding who, like, one person to maybe save. There's I think like the lovers, where it's like I don't actually remember, but they knew who each other were. I think that was their main thing. There was the detective. Oh, I think the detective's crucial in it, who every night points at someone and decides or asks if they are the Mafia or not. But the thing is, I don't know if there's rules on revealing early, or if it's just you become a target if you reveal too early without knowing. It's basically like Among Us, except you don't have any of the facts. You're purely playing off of people's psyche, how they're acting, or maybe who they chose. Oh, I know what Mafia is. Oh my god, I should read chat. It's Werewolf, not One Night. Oh, okay. We played Lovers as if one of them died, the other died as well. Oh, maybe that was it. It's been so long for me. The lovers win if they're both alive at the end. We always did it and they died from heartbreak. Oh. But yeah, they win if they... Yeah, that checks. There is two different werewolves. There is One Night Ultimate Werewolf, and then there's Werewolf. I have never played actual werewolf. So actual werewolf is like Mafia, where you do go to sleep every single night, and there's changes that happen during the night. I think that's the main one Scotty likes playing. Meanwhile, One Night Ultimate, things change every single night. Oh, I don't have my arrows. It's just Mafia. Yeah, but it's a lot more fleshed out Mafia. Told you I was gonna actually start spawning things in here. Ding, ding. Also, let's just... That spooks me. I don't like it. Is it? Yeah, it's like a whole card game then. Because actual Mafia is just like, oh, there's... Whoa, it's getting foggy in here. Interesting. I wonder if that will just always be a thing with this big of an area. I know I've watched some people play it online. I don't remember how it plays enough to be able to describe it, but there's a lot more roll cards. basically just think downsized One Night Ultimate, except it's made to happen multiple nights in a row. What you described with Mafia is exactly werewolf. Oh, you're saying it's werewolf. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying, oh, I know what Mafia is. It's werewolf, as in it's werewolf that I didn't know what it is. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, they are very similar. I'm pretty sure Mafia's been around a lot longer than werewolf is, though. Like, this is a game that I think my dad would play in, like, college type deal. So, and thus, that makes werewolf more fleshed out because people have more time to play it and come up with new ideas and new schemes and stuff. I get so happy every time my clock chimes. You know, my phone does this thing. It's not even like on Do Not Disturb, but when I don't interact with it for a certain amount of time, it's like, oh, you're not wanting all these notifications. I should suppress these. But it suppresses like texts, and it's infuriating because, like, for example, I unlocked because I saw I got a phone call, so I went to unlock my phone to see the voicemail, and then it was like, oh, you're at your phone now, okay, and then it sent me like 20 notifications of all the texts my mom sent me, and I'm like, so now I'm like trying to like unlock my phone occasionally just to triple check to make sure I'm not missing something else. It's time. So true. I don't know what you mean by more fleshed out. I think it just has more roles and thought put into it now. Wow, that's a big coal vein. Which is, in fact, not an edit. Which we've learned. James, we should do that again. James and I did a silly thing for no reason at one point where we were like, you know, we're never gonna watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Neither of us have any interest at all in Yu-Gi-Oh! How about we just watch the very first episode and then the very last episode? Actually, I don't even think we planned on watching the last episode when we first did this. We were just like, let's just watch the first episode. And then after we finished it, we're like, you know, it'd be really funny. And it was so funny doing that with like an old anime style like that, because the anime spends so long explaining every move to you anyway. We literally understood what was happening the entire time because they just walked us through what was happening. We were barely confused. I wonder what other anime we should do that with. It's like, I don't want to do, we tried to do it with Pokemon. We did watch the first episode, which, I mean, I've seen that, but it was still fun to just watch it. And then we were trying to find the last episode of Pokemon that Ash was in, because isn't there like a new protagonist? But we kept getting mixed results of what was considered that. And then we followed what one's supposed to be or was. And it was not a last episode at all. It was just some random episode. And I think it's just, that's where the season, I don't know if it even was a season finale. I think they just, that was the last recorded episode on whatever streaming service we were on. Yeah, kind of hard to make dueling interesting to follow without explaining literally everything. Yeah, exactly. But like that's totally, like, think Dragon Ball. Like, especially old style. I think it's because they're also mimicking the manga, because you need someone to explain what's happening in the manga, because it's so hard to express what's happening in an action panel. So think like Dragon Ball, how there's always someone watching the fight commentating exactly what's happening so that people are always up to speed. That's why Magic the Gathering streams are boring as fuck, but the breakdowns can be kind of interesting. Fascinating. Magic. Or we watch the second to last of Yu-Gi-Oh! Until we complete the series. That is a wild idea that neither of us would want to do, but I can respect the chaos of the idea. To be clear, I do not like Magic the Gathering. Okay. No, I guess I can understand, like, people being hype and explaining how interesting it is or something. I was looking for something boring to watch because I really wanted to take a nap the other day, and I was so tired, and I was like, I can't nap. I can't fall asleep. So I pulled up, someone was like having like a bunch of people like do like a Minecraft speedrunning tournament or something, and they were all being like competitive on the same seeds, and it was like a bracketing thing. And it when I first put it on, I was like, wait, this is low-key kind of interesting, and how the guy was talking about it and how the breakdown is and all this stuff, and I was invested. And then the actual live stream started, like where they were actually playing, and all the streams were up at once, and you couldn't tell what was happening on any of them, and I immediately zoned out and I fell right asleep. It was awesome. I'm curious where that put you at the end. Whatever the exact halfway mark is, right? Oh, such pretty windows. I get to take a break from digging. I have other picks I can do, but they're not netherite. This will go faster. I could, actually, let's do a test. Oh, I've been so far away from my cactus farm. There's probably no experience in there. Let's just go to the gold farm. Rip big pick. Oh my god, that mod, as fun as Twilight Forest mod was, it broke the game completely. A big pick not only made areas like so crazy fast to dig, it like dug out like a, what was it, like a 16 by 16 every time he swung. It's never been so easy to dig out netherite. But also, like, you could do that with ores, and then they would have these like ore vein things that were like mounds that would just have every ore you could ever use, and it was just insane. Everything you would look for would just be immediately there. You never had to go mining ever again. It broke all the balance of the game. Like, yeah, sure, farms, I have so much gold, but like gold is really hard to come by, and it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't break things by you having a lot of gold. But having infinite, for example, infinite coal that you can do whatever with, infinite diamonds, like there was just no need for anything anymore. Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Goes from episode 1 to episode 125. There were so many episodes for us to scroll through. A fun math equation. Ooh, math. Way too many episodes there. Cannot be enough content to fill all that. I'm with you. I'm with you. Oh, right. Preparing a pick. It's fine. Oh, I keep not bringing the moss carpet. This is so sad. I want to watch like Naruto through and stuff like that, but I keep getting overwhelmed at episode length. Like, me back in the day, put me on a long series, I'm all in. I will set up my laptop and I will just waste away and watch the entire thing. It doesn't matter how long it is. I watched all of Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT. I watched a lot of Sailor Moon. I watched so many anime that I don't remember at all, but I sure watched it, and I probably was not of a good age to be watching it. And yet now it's like, if it's like more than like 12 to 24 episodes, I'm like, ooh, that's an investment. I gotta really like this. Or like, I get intimidated by shows that are like an hour-long episode, because it's like the whole idea of, hey, at least give the first episode a chance. Or like, there's a stereotype in anime that you should give at least the first 3 episodes a chance, because it's usually, if there's a twist in the anime, it will happen by the 3rd episode or something like that. And you can't do that with the hour-long things. That's just, you're watching a movie at that point. Ugh. Okay. Off we go again. I'm like, I know I have the TNT on me, yet I feel scared to do it. I'm a coward. Oh, if you do the last episode thing, it takes you to the last thing I remember from the show. Maybe that's what you did. Ugh. This weird, like, sunny rain mix is... I feel like it's been really foggy in this game lately. Ooh, look in the windows. That color is so pretty. That's like the first time I feel like I've looked at that. Okay, it's so foggy in this room. Okay, but it just registered we were inside. Did you see that? I wonder if I am too close to here where it registers I'm like exposed outside and thus it fogs. But if I run more inside, if it goes, oh yeah. Hey, fun fact, less episodes in a season is a British thing. Really? Like the 6th thing? It's because American shows tend to have big team of writers who can produce lots of episodes, whereas British shows tend to have smaller writing teams, therefore less episodes. You know, that checks. So you're the ones to blame. Wait, no, I just learned that the lifeline I had for the show is fucked up. Ooh, or the timeline. Why the fuck did I read lifeline? Your lifeline's fucked up. Okay, let's see. Let's flip these. Big room. You know, next time I stream, Ant's gonna come and he's gonna be like, you didn't do anything. And I'm gonna be like, I mined almost the entire time you were gone. What do you mean? The problem is I just finished a 3rd layer technically, but I don't feel like the top layer felt like a layer because it took so much longer than the others because I was doing this instead of going. It's fine. Yeah, let's do 3. Although this is gonna start getting awkward with these chests. I don't know why I put them there. Oh man. Just trying to fit in. Been spending too much time around you Americans. Yeah, we gotta find a way to brainwash you somehow. If you believe you're American enough, you get to go to a masquerade. Does that work? As long as you're eating classic food of American origin, like burgers and fries. Yes. I feel like there's like bar food, which is what is classic, like seen as just Americanized food, or like where it's like, I don't want to call that fusion food. That's not fusion, but like the idea of, I don't know, like appropriated food that's made more unhealthy in American style. But then I feel like the other stereotypes of what is considered a little bit more American, I feel like are usually South-based. Because like, isn't it like the concept of like apple pie is super American, but I feel like that's also like, that, I don't know, that just, it feels Southern to me. Don't forget pizza. Ooh, pizza. I love pizza. You know, I always panic when it comes to actually saying like, what would your favorite food be? What's your favorite this? Because I'm like, it depends. But at the end of the day, if it's a catch-all, it's pizza. Like, there's no other answer. Pizza's so versatile with all the different like interesting flavors. You can change out the sauce, you can change out the type of cheese, you can change out the toppings. It can be, hell, it can be like cream cheese and veggie based. There doesn't even need to be any cheese or sauce for it to be pizza. It's crazy, man. I'll take pizza because pizza is, as Americans know, was made in the United States. So true. The idea of there being an American quiz at the door of the yeah, and you have to pass it to get in. Oh, more stuff I gotta light up. Oh, I'm gonna fall down this. later, that's gonna be a problem. Oh good, it ends. This is sketch. Yeah. Nice. No more spawning, thank you. Okay, let's just do this for now. The ultimate touch of glass. In the corner of my eye, I thought this said the ultimate touch grass, which is also very funny. I need to decide how long I want to stream. Been going for 3.5 hours. We have D&D later today, which is exciting. I love me some D&D. Why does this feel higher than usual? Oh, because this is the edge. Got it. Got it. I understand. What would you put on American Quiz? Which present's on a $100 bill? Maybe some sort of comment about the DMV. I don't know. I wonder if there's something like parking structure, not structure, but like navigation wise that is just like uniquely annoyingly American. Because our roundabouts global? We have Michigan lefts, but that's not an American thing. That's more of a Michigan / I think Midwest, but mostly Michigan thing. And it's not a president, but Americans don't know that. Oh, it would ensure those pesky British people didn't make their way in. Yes, you know us, America. We love our own culture. We have roundabouts. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's global, but I suddenly was guessing if that's true or not. Cause, every state has different driving laws and like structures and stuff. Like where I grew up, I didn't have roundabouts. Like I didn't even have to do one on my driver's test. You qualify as American! The first roundabouts were made for walking horses and such. They're so much safer. I was so scared of them because I had never gone to practice one, and now I live somewhere that, granted, they're smaller roundabouts, but they're so easy. People are actually cautious in them. Michigan lefts are stupid. They're stressful. If there's no light, like, I don't know, Michigan lefts on crazy busy roads where you have to like get up to speed to match people going like 60 miles per hour after you make basically a UE. No, thank you. According to Wikipedia, the first one was 1768. My God. I can't wait to go around telling people I'm American. Yeah, you get a pass. You passed your citizenship Twitch pass. I know there's like different signage rules and stuff like that too. But that's, I feel like all of my knowledge just comes from vaguely catching people knowing stuff when they're using GeoGuessr to compare different things and being like, oh, this is this coloration when they have this at the top means we are in this continent, and thus it probably narrows down to be this country. And it's just like, how? This dirt just really confused me just now. I don't know why. I literally dug out this area. This makes sense why this dirt, and yet shocked. Don't forget to go, yo, let's go, I'm American, dude, isn't that rad? And you? It's so rad. So rad, dude. We're gonna go to a baseball game, get a glizzy, and I don't know, I've not gone to a baseball game. Yo, is that Ant? Wow, you're actually still working on it. I kept saying, I'm like, you're gonna come back or like next stream and you're gonna be like, it doesn't look like you worked. And I'm like, I've gone through my pick like 4 times. I swear, I've been working. I've been slaving away. I've tried to get distracted unsuccessfully so many times. Hold on, I was an Annie when I was younger. Let me dust off my American accent. I feel like I'm bad at even registering when people do American accents, because I feel like a lot of people's go-tos are either really Southern based or like really, I don't know, LA centric. Honestly, I don't even catch people's accents half the time. I don't know if I'm just bad at paying attention to it or I've just interacted too often watching so many different YouTubers of different cultures that I don't register someone saying something weirdly. Or it's just, I'm stupid. No, like, there was this girl in a coding class I had in college and she had this thick Russian accent and it was so much fun. I loved it when she talked and it was just so cool. And so mind you, semester pass, we're friends, don't think much about it. I am now in California visiting family and there's this girl I'm talking to briefly and she was so nice and I was just like, yeah, I enjoyed meeting her. And someone's like, yeah, and her accent was so cool. And I'm like, she had an accent? And they're like, she has a thick Russian accent. And I'm like, oh my God. I think my brain just, when I like talk with people too long and I like interact long enough, it just default goes, yeah, that's correct. And I don't even note it sometimes. And I'm like, am I just not observant? Or was it just because I got so used to hearing a Russian accent, it didn't register to me I was hearing a Russian accent? I was a man in it, so my accent's a bit skewed. Ooh, you guys say a lot of like, bruh. I saw a fox on the way. You saw a fox? Where? I don't think there's a general accent considering American. There's too many for such a country to have one to be considered the main. Yeah, I feel like when you hear people be like, I'm gonna do an American accent, you usually don't even hear like Midwest or something. And if you do hear it, it's like really the exaggerated, like, don't you know type thing. I don't fucking know. Oop, just gonna squeeze on by here. I love foxes. They're so cute. I love hearing British non-performers doing American accents. It's so ridiculous. It reminds me that we sound ridiculous when we do any British one. Big bushy tail. Ugh. Foxes just want to domesticate themselves. Are we in Squid Game? I know, this one pops up occasionally and I'm like, my God. One day, I'd say it every stream, one day I'll sort this playlist. I swear, because it's just a person. And part of the reason I keep using theirs is because they're updating it. And I'm like, what if suddenly it becomes not like stream safe? But they also add music to it. So that's also kind of sick. I'm just the type of person that I don't usually like curate my stream playlist very often. Or not stream, just in general, because I'm a creature of habit. I listen to the same music. I have to force myself to branch out. Yeah, the song totally was I want to say it was the carousel one, that game, I think. Accents are actually so fun though. In high school, my English teacher was Hungarian. Ooh, and my God, was her accent so strong. The lessons were much fun. Pair that with the fact that she had no chill at all, never got in trouble. That's awesome. What's wild though is that Britain has so many distinct accents on a small island, but Americans can't hear the difference. Yeah, no, I can't. No, people are always like, I know people comment on that. I don't hear it. But also, isn't that like also a thing with like New York too? Like there's like a Boston accent and a whatever accent, and they're like really similar, but they're not identical, and people who live there are offended if you flip them or something. Ugh. New York. Oh, okay, listen. You know, whatever. I had a professor in
Yeah, I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here. I had a professor in college who... So she was Chinese. I don't remember if... I think she had come over to America, and I don't know if she like went back and forth, but she had a lot of experience in both Chinese and American journalism or something like that. And she was also like one of those like... She... no shits given type professors. But the thing is, she was talking about such complex like topics a lot on her lectures, and she's like the type of professor that's like, I'm gonna give a lecture and you're gonna keep up. There's no like, actually we might have had a textbook, but her lectures weren't based off the textbook or anything. It was just, she was going, you were gonna take notes, and she's talking about current events and you gotta keep up. And so she would often like go without like slides or anything, and sometimes I would like have trouble trying to figure out which like vocab or stuff that to keep up with, because like again, I wasn't a journalism major, but like I was taking this class for whatever gen ed credit, so it was just like sometimes I would like panic trying to keep up with her because her accent was so thick and she talked so fast with it too. But she was really cool. I really liked her. London is always a funny one because you have Cockney, which is probably less used nowadays, but it sounds so different to the posh roleplay accents. I'm assuming roleplay, RP. Yo, Jams! Londoners have. Actually, no, other Londoners. RP. Wait. Verify that for me. British accents are very random though. You can go 20 minutes in one direction and it's like I'm talking to a mumbling addict. Or I can go 20 minutes the other direction and nothing's changed. Fair enough. That's the city aesthetic, right? Guys, I am so sick of digging. Like all of these chests this stream. And all the bottom ones are full already. Although the conversation we had about coal, I think I have the coal now. Oop. Oh, that's inside. I was like, crafting table. Oh yeah, I have this. Let's just bury that. I really want to learn a Chinese accent for some reason, but I know it doesn't go over well if it's ever used. Yeah, because there's just like a lot of like consonant combinations that are not typical for us. And I feel like it's very easy to sound like you're being racist, just trying to mimic it when you do it too poorly. I remember like trying really hard in my Spanish class, trying to like get like a rolled R and everything to try to sound as Spanish flavored as possible. And then I'm like, to what extent is this me pretending like is this being more accurate, or is this just me being just an American girl in her Spanish class, you know? Received pronunciation. Yeah, when I finished that sentence, I was like, no, roleplay doesn't make sense at all. AKA Queen's English. Got it. I am getting fishing pulled! Where are you? Ah! Hello. My bell's chiming. Used by royal family. Yeah. No, that checks a lot. For non-native English speakers, English is the hardest for native English speakers. Chinese is the hardest. Yeah, no, English does not make sense. We just change the rules all the time for no reason. We're all kind of jerks, honestly. I made sure to roll R's more up in Spanish and I got told I did a great accent. Yeah, I was complimented, but also like I was also complimented by a white lady speaking English. So I don't know how much I actually no, I did have no, she just lived in. Yeah, I stand by my statement. I don't know how complimented I actually felt. Same with Japanese, like even they don't know some of their symbols. Yeah, like kanji. Kanji's crazy. And it isn't even some random word. It'll be the word rocket and have 50 different lines. I did German at school, which is easier because it's the same base as English. My dad does German, or did. I don't know how much he actually remembers now. Occasionally he would add occasional lingo, so I know all of like 4 words. All languages do, though, to be fair. Some weird words in German, though. Yeah, I'd believe it. We have a running gag in our friend group because I don't even... I've been under the impression it actually isn't this, but maybe it is that... The light's reflecting! Oh, we're starting to get the rainbows! Huh! Yay! That barbecue is like grill party. So we like to say grill party together. Some weird words in German. I was gonna add the compliments were from my white teacher and classmates. So in comparison, probably, but yeah, no, I feel you. English is a Germanic and romantic club child. Okay. Oh, Roman. Got it. I'm like, that can't be what you mean. I got you. I got there eventually. I have learned French for 2 years. I still know bonjour and don't know the pronunciation. Fair enough. Also, I did German for 3 years. I know about 10 words if I think hard. School just cannot teach languages. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of it. I did, I think, 2 years of Spanish, and I very occasionally I'll be like, get really excited, and I'll be like, I know that one. And then it's more of like, they'll say like whatever generic thing, like El Baño, and I'm like, that's bathroom. I got it. But it's like, that's not, that's nothing to be proud of. After studying it, I would argue English is a messy mess. Yeah, because like there's the awkwardness of the actual, like, us borrowing things from random places. There's the awkwardness of us having inconsistent pronunciation rules. And then there's the awkwardness of us having the spoken language be so lazy and us combining words like crazy. And even if you learn like didn't you, it's didn't ya. Like we combine so many things so much into basically different sounding words that don't even sound different to us. I barely passed my English. GCSE. I don't know if I know what that is. And I'm expected to do German on top of that. Oof. One of my roommates was half German, so whenever I saw her boyfriend of mom and mom, it was always so fun to try to rest myself, but I always end up just switching to English. Oh, test yourself. Yeah. My sister, one of them, majored in Spanish and would often go abroad for long periods of time. And she would do this rule where to get herself back to being a little bit more fluent, she would set a timer and she would only talk to any of us in Spanish. Mind you, I have like maybe 2 months of Spanish under my belt at this point. So she would just like start like rapidly speaking in Spanish, and I would just stare at her blankly and be like, and I'm like trying to ask her a question, like, can you pause for 3 seconds? I just genuinely need to know this. And she would like look at me all like smugly, and then she'd just start going again, and I'd be like, no. Tough for sure. I thought it to be very thorough though. Final exam for high schools. Got it. English exams you take when you're about 15. Got it. The English language was bad enough, but English was absolute torture. I did both literature and language for levels. You're our English expert. You're the one who gets to call us out when we speak poorly. I love this song. I'll often like just leave it looping. There's a version on YouTube that is just the rainy day mix, and it'll have like rain sounds in the background. And if I need to focus, I'll just put on like the 8-hour version of it and just lock in. Why? Yeah, I think you're crazy, Kit. A levels, I believe, is what Kit is saying. A levels. Even I cannot be perfect all the time. But you set the standard, of course. Oh. I'm wondering if I should finish this clearing and then repair my pick and then call it there, because we're at 4 hours. I still have I could do that in one chunk, but I'll probably do 2 more chunks. But we gotta prep for D&D and make some dinner and maybe fold some laundry, because I never folded last week's laundry. So double load again this week. Yay! We have so much snow outside too, and I still haven't, I have all my sweaters for winter in a bin in the middle of the room, and I still have not even hung them up, so maybe I'm motivated. I will always get distracted whenever this flower projects on the ground, and I love it so much. Like, are you kidding me? Shaders are the best thing ever. Yeah, I do make mistakes when I'm typing on my phone. I mean, don't we all? It's so easy to hit send. The amount of times I don't even spell LOL correctly at the end. Like, if I put LOL at the end, I'll say like LOM or something, because I'm hitting send so quickly I don't realize I bonked the L. I love them. Did a combined course at uni for both of them. Wow. I needed to know 3 very old books and 16 poems that are way too old. You need to know quotes for every character and theme. Yeah, and not jealous about that. And that was only English literature. We do love our old books. When it came to writing, I was always pretty strong when it came, ironically, grammatically, but that's because when it comes to writing, I can take time to analyze myself and rewrite. But one of my biggest problems was I was very bad at staying in the same tense. I have a habit of swapping back and forth and not noticing. And then I often didn't have a super strong voice when you're supposed to have a piece that isn't supposed to read very dryly. So I often got marked down on essays for that. But oh, no! No! You're grabbing stone? You stealing from me? No, I'm not coming to attack you. Please steal the stone. What you looking for? I enjoy analyzing. Plus Shakespeare, it's so good. It is good, but the language is so hard to get through. It's so much better when it's spoken. Reading Shakespeare is a nightmare. The teachers love them, and everyone I knew despised them. That was the true horror of my high school. English lit. Ugh. I love analyzing narratives and structure. I channel that more into film, but I always enjoy discussing it for English. I think it's fun to have opinions on things. I don't think it's fun to argue your opinions, or like I've had like some poetry classes and stuff that are a lot more like pro, like, oh yeah, that's a cool perspective. This wasn't maybe the author's, but that's fun if you read those lines. But like when I've had classes that are like, this is the thing you're supposed to get to and you're wrong otherwise. I hated that. Where am I at? Taking dirt at the moment. You're a thief, stealing my dirt. To be fair, that's technically the one I have less of, but I'll allow it. Only for you. You're not hop off for the night? Night, Kit! Thanks for hanging! I hope your tree is really pretty. Ugh. Reading chat and flying's hard. Woo! Let me grab snowballs and then get them angry. I disagree, and here's why you're wrong. I had to do Macbeth, and it was like reading another language at the time. They had a modern translation version, but quotes you need had to be in Shakespearean. Ugh. I did a couple of plays in high school where it was in Shakespearean text, and memorizing that was torture. I loved doing any sort of modern versions, but like, I don't know. Like, yes, when you have like good actors or something reciting the Shakespearean text, that you can understand it a lot better because they're putting the emotion behind it, they're putting the proper emphasis. But then if you're just putting high schoolers who don't know what they're saying, you're not gonna, it's not the same effect. It's not gonna have the same punch, you know? Oop, they're already good. Does your pick not have unbreaking? It does. I'm just, have you seen how many double chests I've done? It's going through so fast because I have it's not call efficiency. What the heck is, I'm spacing, but I haste. That's what it's called. I have haste 2 on. Yeah, we're good. Silk touch efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, mending. Man. Oh. Maybe it's just because James is on that they're slightly slower. That's another reason to get an ender grinder. I don't know if Nether mob counts for the same as overworld. I know N doesn't. Like currently I like reading, but throughout the British education system, you're forced to read books constantly and then you're forced to go do it. It isn't fun. It took me a while to actually think, oh, maybe reading would be a fun thing to do. I get that. One of my biggest struggle throughout all of schooling that has only gotten worse as I've gotten older was fully to do with memorization. Like vocab words was a nightmare. Having to memorize equations in math class, that's a nightmare. I was always very good at practical and understanding that type of thing. But when it came to, I need to spit out exact dates and places and people, it's in one ear out the other. I have to try so hard to memorize, and then I would get through school with good grades, but I would memorize it just long enough to take a test. I wouldn't actually be truly memorizing it long term, right? But when it comes to like actual like reading comprehension, I have to read very slowly because it's like I need to like ingrain it into my head because it's so quick for me to like just speed read something and not fully register what I'm reading. And thus it makes me, I can read really fast, but I'm not going to grasp what I'm reading. So I had taken basically advanced English courses my whole life, or well, once I was able to in like high school. This song. But then it got really difficult, and I tried to take AP English to test out of college English courses. And the second we were doing like really high level literature, I like had a panic attack. I was like, I'm not understanding this. I'm like the type of person that doesn't like to move on until I thoroughly understand something. So like I would reread like the same sentence like 40 times in a row, and then I'm like, I don't understand it, and then I dropped right out of that class. Turns out I didn't have a single English course in college that was nearly as difficult as AP English in high school was. I think English at a certain point should be treated as a book club, but standardized testing isn't friendly to that. True. There's great literature, and when I'm interested in it, it's awesome. But like when I feel like a book is, or a play or whatever is trying really hard to be, oh, that's cool. The moon through the window. Is trying to be very, I guess, posh. It makes it more difficult. Oh yeah, I struggle with memorizing names. Once it took me a month to remember one of my friends' names without asking. Same! I'll just avoid it. So as you can imagine, remembering names of books from, names of people from history, science, or locations, geography, or people from, yes, I'm the same way. It's so difficult. And like, yeah, like the same thing happens with like events, and then when you're trying to memorize the events, all your wires get crossed. Like, yeah, you're memorizing a fact from like, I mean, this is a bad example. I can remember the difference between the terms World War I and World War II, but like very specific battles, and then you're tested on it later. Yes, I remember what we talked about with the battle. No, I don't remember which specific battle you're talking about. I can't associate that together. Just ask me about it and I'll help you. Don't ask me which battle it was. To be fair to those people, they're known for being remembered, so it might be a skill difference. Bleh. Coming from a family of people who are very English and literature oriented, it's been brutal for me. What are you doing on the server, James? Where are you at? I wish I had a locator bar. I don't know the name of a single battle. Who knows? Ooh, it's being spooky and mysterious. I'm gonna put these in here. I don't think I'm gonna end up using the TNT. I think I'm too much of a coward. You know what? I'll take care of the coal and then I'll call it there. We'll see how many pillars to sky height I make. This is a lot of coal. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't finish that chest. This is more coal than I thought this was gonna be. Okay. Sure. Like I'm 100%, not 100% what D-Day refers to. Is that American legend? Isn't that, when we, the storming the beach of Normandy for World War II? Isn't that one D-Day? I want to say that's D-Day. That's about enough for one coal beacon. Isn't that not just called... No, but like, it was like the planned day. Like, that's the location. But like, I'm pretty sure... I really want to say that was that. There's also V-Day, but that was a victory day. I don't remember what victory it was. Maybe that was just end of World War II. I don't know. I do believe that was the day they stormed the beach. Okay. Ha ha! My memory's not 100% broken. It might be, that sounds right. Enough. Oh, let's make sure I do this with not a silk touch pick, because that'd be really sad. Oh, I'll also do my diamonds that I got earlier. Oh, there it is. We'll just put it in there so I don't get confused. Yep. So, first, just for funsies. I believe, oh, Z-Day. Oh, it's a movie. Yeah. Now you got me curious. What is D-Day? D-Day was the Allied invasion of Normandy, France during World War II, marking the largest amphibious invasion in history. Yep. Codenamed Operation Overlord? Why don't we call it that? That would have been more memorable. Okay. Time to go to heaven. Is that a ducky helmet? What? That ain't true. The largest amphibious operation was when whales commit their assault on millions of krill. Ooh. Yeah, you're gonna have to fight the Google search for that. Oh, this? It's just a gold helmet with a redstone trim on it. But it does look like a duck helmet from the icon. You're so right. Yeah, I at one point made myself nether gear just for while I'm working in the nether, because it doesn't make sense to have like respiration.
Quack.
Quack. It's a duck. It has the eyes and beak. Yeah. That's my ducky helmet. I like to be a duck when in the nether. I feel unstoppable.
Quack.
Quack indeed. You're so right. We'll see if I actually take care of all this coal before I finish stream. I might need to do this in parts. This is a lot of coal. I did not realize how much coal I dug today. This is insane. How did you do that? How did I do what? Oh, you click middle mouse button on, if you have the block in your inventory, you can summon it to your, wherever you are on your hotbar. Or how am I building up right now? I'm assuming you mean the other one. Yeah, it's really handy. I think if it's already on your hotbar, it doesn't, yeah, it'll go to where your hotbar is. So like, I'm on the last one right now. If I click, it moves it there. Can't you just smelt this? But I would use coal to smelt. I mean, I guess I could lava bucket smelt my coal so I can fuel my furnaces. This is confusing my brain. Both of those things are things that I had to use mods for. Wait, both of what things? But it would be like 1 coal to smelt 16 pieces, or I have a lot of coal. Because this will be a lot of coal pieces to smelt all this. Plus, it makes you feel really powerful standing on top of the world. Look at my birds! This song is not the vibe. But yeah, and then I also get some experience from doing this, which I guess I don't really need, but I feel like I'm really low. I'm used to being closer to 100. The 2 things I've got. Oh, yeah, you're referring to earlier. Wait, you said you had to use mods for them? What do you mean? Next, you're gonna auto sort a chest. Yeah, crazy. Oh, you mean like in a specific order? Yeah. Copper golems are something our current update doesn't have. And copper golems, you put something in a chest that is, and they'll take it to the nearest by chest that also has that item, and they'll stack them for you. So that kind of works, but actually, I think they prioritize putting it in the top left corner so they don't mess with your filters, though. Ah, shoot him. You get XP from smelting as well. Yeah. You right. But this is satisfying. It makes you feel powerful. Plus it's gonna take so long to smelt all of this. And actually it won't really. I'm trying to just make excuses at this point. You couldn't pull all the same item out and auto refill hotbar back in the day. Oh, actually, the newest update, Sean, has oh, what are they called? They're not item frames, they're shelves. And if you power them, you can click them and hot swap your hotbar, like your entire like 9 across hotbar. You put the items in, like you do 3 shelves that have 3 slots each. It's powered. You hit yes, and it'll take all the items you have and put them in the shelf, and all the items that are in the shelf and put it in your hotbar. Crazy, right? Have you ever mined your furnaces? Mined my furnaces? I don't know if there's a limit to how much XP they hold, so if you mine them, you might get a lot of XP. That's if you lock them, right? So I know there's, you don't pull the stuff out, you still get it even if you don't pull it out. But I do have an XP furnace going that's smelting all those cacti. Oh, Kit's not here. I can say cactuses without getting in trouble. But am I missing a stair block? You see that, right? On my house, right there. Why am I missing a stair block? Anyway, you can lock the hopper until you're ready to receive the XP for it, and then just get all the XP you need. I was thinking about doing that to repair when I pick one of the times, but I'm pretty sure I've used it recently, so I'm still building it up. I think when you smelt, the XP stays in the furnace and you get when you break it. Huh. I know you can get some when you pull it out. Why did you pin James? You think James did it? You think James is bullying my house? You think he's griefing? That was an accident? I don't believe you. Clip what? Why did I have to have an ad then? There's a stair block just missing on my house. I'm getting further away. But you see that hole right there? Was I planning on making a chimney and forgot? Why is there a stair block missing on my house? Oh, the cactuses instead of cacti. Oh, you're ratting me out? Oh no. Kit's gonna revoke my Americanness. I wanted to say visa, but that didn't make sense. Citizenship, that's what I wanted. Oof indeed. Thank you, okay. Oh, build height. I thought that stair was on purpose. I have no idea why I'm missing a stair. Maybe there used to be a leaf there? That's disgusting. Why did it say it like that? Why say it like that? I said cacti, and then I went, ooh, Kit's not here, so I said cactuses instead. I'm on a power grab. Someone's got to go to fit her in. Oh, she's just, oh, yeah. I'll give up my citizenship. That works. The hole existed there since before time began. Whoa. It was there before the house. It was there before the world was created. No block has ever been in that spot. Well, we're gonna make history today, guys. We're getting there. Time to repair this tool. Look at all this coal. Hey, remember what you said about having a bunch of coal for my gold furnace? I think I know where I'm putting this. Yep. An entire Minecraft day, because the sun is gonna go down. Minecraft day is what? 10 minutes daytime, 10 minutes nighttime? Ding, ding. Oh, yep. Here we are. Now I've committed this far. I feel like I have to fully commit. James is doing something in the deep dark. I just screen sniped him. I think he's adding grass down there. Will you build a river? I think Spawn needs a river. Spawn has a river. It goes into this lake. And then here, like our world has a lot of rivers. So we have river here. And then we have river that goes around the entire outside. That's not a, you don't think this is a river? What would you call this? And then we have, they're just really big rivers. And then I don't think it shows up on the map, otherwise I'd do it. We just have a bazillion branching off rivers. This is a bad example because this is where a bunch of them connect. But like they just connect like everywhere. Like when we first started this world, we boated everywhere because everything was just basically hills into rivers. It's awesome. I don't know, it's just a body of water the shape of a river. But how do you do flowing water in sideways in Minecraft? Like, I mean, I guess you can have like a source block and moving, but like it's really hard to do on a big scale without making it wonky. Have you done that? It sounds difficult. By making water flow. Got me there. I temporarily had where the giant stained glass windows were a waterfall into that little lake area, but I guess it'd be pond because I do stand that these are all rivers. I just think they're giant rivers on a big scale. But I often think of this as a lake, and maybe that's the Michigan in me, but I think pond, because lake is fresh water. Would that be just pond make sense? Can pond be salt water? Because the thing is, all of these eventually filter out into the ocean. No, I haven't, but I bet you can. You believe in me more than you should. Spawn could do with addition of some rocks like boulders. Ooh, I like that. Like, especially like around the coast areas. I've been trying to figure out what to do with this whole area. And because it's a little bit below, because they're like 2 hills. I was thinking about like maybe doing like retaining walls or something and then some flowers, but then like this felt like it'd be too lowered. But rocks could be, that's a good idea. Are you playing on Bedrock? No, I'm on Java. Java. I respect anyone that plays Minecraft with a controller. Lakes don't have to be freshwater. This shows how little I know about bodies of water. Last stack! Yeah, I think I played Minecraft on an Xbox once very briefly. It was at like a social event and people were just like passing around a controller and it was played in like 2-player mode.
Cold, toad, mold, mole, soul, gold, goalie, below, bellow, mellow, shallows, chalice, shulko, shuckle, huckle, knuckle, uncle, under, otter, odder, oddish, shardish, wish, fish, mish, mash, dash, cash, cask, bask, back, black, clock, look, shook, cook, cool, cold.
What is happening? Why is he yelling at us? What just happened? I don't even understand what you just did. Why is that a thing? I blacked out what happened. Yeah, for real. I understand his point, but not the meaning of cold, told, mold, mole, soul, goalie, I can't even. I can't commit to the bit. Yeah, I think I blacked out listening to that. This music is really ominous, by the way. You were doing so well. Yeah, I was gonna stop earlier and then I'm like, I got this. And then I got cocky. Oh no.
Well, you see him and cold, told, mold, mole, soul, gold, goalie, below, bellow, mellow, shallows, chalice, shulko, shuckle, huckle, knuckle, uncle, under, otter, odder, oddish, shardish, wish, fish, mish, mash, dash, cash, cask, bask, back, black, clock, look, shook, cook, cool, cold.
It's a real big shame you can't see my face right now. Thank you for clarifying. It generally gets through all the words so fast. It does. It takes much longer to do like emojis through it. Okay, one more try.
You don't remember when I said tower, bower, cower, collar, caller, seller, yellow, bellow, fellow, wellow, jello, galbo, almo, aloe, hallow, holy moly, roly, coly, bitty, mini, shiwi, hibi, jeebies, TVs, Tony's, toner, tower.
If that was the one you did earlier today, yes, I do remember. I tried to black it out, but you forced me to remember. That would be English without punctuation. Ugh. Wait, hold on. Whole, cold, told, mold, mole, soul, goal, goalie, below. Oh, bellow. That's what's messing me up. It's also on like the break for me of like, that's the next line. So my brain wants to read below twice in a row. Bellow is just mean. Okay. Let's get this bread. I almost fell through that hole again. The one that's not glass, but that's glass. Ugh. Are you ready for this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. That's so satisfying. Yes. Won't have to worry about coal again. Red. Okay. James, are you in the deep dark right now? Okay. I'll come see what you're doing before I log off. Oh, I'm gonna fix the stair block though. Guys, there's always enemies when you come out of there, just to warn you. I just like the aesthetic of it not being super lit up, so it's not. No more coal needed ever, never ever whatsoever. Why are you so grimy? Okay. Stair block. Time to make history, guys. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Oh, yeah. I have no idea. Was I gonna make a chimney like 3 years ago and then just didn't? Is that what happened? Okay, one more river over. Sean, is your pink tree circle extending further? I don't remember it being here before. James, we really need to make our water vader though. The sound of the blow. The stairs are a lot nicer though, thank you. Oh yeah, I started getting attacked over here and then I went, wow, there's a lot of ores here. And then it kept going and I was gonna explore it and then I decided not to. I haven't touched it since I first put it down. Fair enough. It's got a mind of its own. What? Oh, didn't pull up in time. Dirt pillar. Where are you at? Are you the deep dark or the deeper dark? Dirt pillar wasn't mine. At the entrance. Oh, did I just fly right over you? You hid? Oh, yeah, I just flew right over this. Whoa. Grass. Grass here is confusing. This is confusing my brain. Oh, you went this way. Whoa. Whoa, you've put down a lot of grass. So much grass. You just making grass? It's kind of serene. Yeah, it is. Are you making it like a city that got corrupted? It makes the especially with the shaders, the skulk on the ceiling feel like it's like a night sky. It's actually only 20 grass and it has spread. Okay, you know what I mean. Lots of dirt. I plan to refurbish. Exciting. We should find another place and raid it so Sean can experience the warden in its full capacity. Oh, you don't need grass to do that anymore. To spread? It might speed up though, I don't know. Well, he needed to put some grass. Very cool, Gem. I like it. It's fun to run. Well, nice. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. No? What? What part are you saying? What am I missing? The arrow's so funny, Sean. Was that, oh, that dirt pillar I think actually might have been when I was attacking a warden. I think I pillared up and was shooting at one. That might have been for me. Dirt will automatically grow grass with enough light and space. I don't think that's true. You need a grass block within a certain vicinity for grass to spread. Go for another 4. No, I got D&D soon. I'd be so sad. I haven't had D&D in a while. I'm going through withdrawals. But yeah, grass doesn't auto spawn. You need grass blocks. It needs to, I don't know what the radius is around it, like diagonal / up and down, but it needs to have one nearby, which is why you need to put a grass block nearby for it to spread further. I think underneath it, grass can also spread upwards, which is very annoying while I'm trying to do like lakes and stuff. But that's why, like, when I do like my coarse dirt and stuff like that, I make sure I use the coarse dirt to section off areas so that grass can't block or grow to it. But I can have little bits of the other actual dirt mixed in, because that way it gets a little bit of fun texture. You misremembered what I read the other day? Yeah, it might be it grows faster, or maybe there's new rules, but it's always been if you want grass to grow from somewhere, you either need to make a dirt bridge spreading it across, or you need silk touch, or you need to kill an enderman that's griefing a grass block so they drop it. Everything you were saying is what I thought until I read something different. It does need light level. That makes sense. They probably don't want one piece of grass that an Enderman put down in a cave to make a green oasis while you're gone. But maybe that's what a lush cave is really in lore. Okay, well, sweet. Thanks for hanging out and watching me dig for 10 years. Until I thought I read something different. Sure. Also, I'm so glad my stream deck's working again. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, and next time, it's basically dug at this point. Maybe I'll do the last little bit of digging off stream so we can just get right into actually planning out the ballroom next time. I still don't know how I'm gonna make the entrance. Well, sweet. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for bridge, for grass off stream. Yeah. Okay, thanks for hanging out, guys. Bye.